Hello, and welcome back to another Explain to a live stream in Everyday Normal Geek. I'm Stamatis, and I'm glad to be back with you in another Sunday live stream. As usual, another Sunday, another live stream, and we're in Explain 12. Welcome to everyone who is here. I'm so glad to be with me, that you're with me today. And as you can see already, we're here loaded up, lock and loaded in Vienna right now, in Austria. We have a 2-sector day, two short-haul commuter routes for today. Let me fix the music volume right here. So we have 2 commuter routes today, from Vienna to Poland to Warsaw, and from there all the way to Berlin with our wonderful FlyJSim Q4XP, and this wonderful and weird lot colors with some chocolate, some like a polished chocolate advertisement in the back. So yes, a lot Polish Airlines. We're already here, in the ramp. People are waiting, but let's not lose more time. We're connected in VATSIM already. I think there is some movement in VATSIM right now. There are at least in Austria, I see a tower delivery and probably some control over the Austrian airspace. So let's jump in here. We're not completely cold and dark. We are fairly cold, but we're not so dark. I've connected the batteries. I've done the first let's say flows, let's say, for the start of the airplane. Everything is on here. We have also open the UNS here. So we're on the Q4XP. First time that I fly this handful of a bird in the channel. I have to warn you from now that it's a hard plane to fly, so you might see some funny landings at least. I was practicing a lot the past couple of days, and probably the past week as well. I really want to master this airplane because it's a handful. It's a tough airplane to fly and to learn. Huge checklist as well. I mean, if we go here and check the checklist, lengthy checklist, as you can see here. This is not like a flow checklist. This is the actual checklist. Okay, this is not a flow list. It's just the actual checklist of the airplane in various stars. So since we have everything here and we're connected and everything is here is okay, we have the recirculation fan, so the AC control is external power. We have connected the GPU. We don't have yet the APU on because we need first to go here and load. So I'll go to check my flight plan right now. I haven't loaded the flight plan in Avitab, so I just have it here on my second computer, unfortunately. So you will not see it. It's not a big flight plan anyway. It's very few waypoints, but we will program them together one by one. But first let's start with our loads for today. So first of all, the gas for today from Vienna to Warsaw, the block fuel is 3.879, so 3.9. So we'll go here to payload, and we'll go here to fuel. So total fuel here will be 3,900 kilos. 3,900. We are, according to the flight plan that we are expected to take 65 passengers, so almost full plane today. 65 passengers here, and 1725 tons of cargo. So 1725. So pretty heavy plane today, as you can see, with 65 passengers and 1725 on our cargo. So we'll go to our load summary here. We see that our weights are, this is the delivery in Vienna, so let me close it. This is supposed to close from here, right? Yeah, it was supposed to be closing from here, but anyway, yeah. Let's check my settings here. No, I can see it here.
G5 as well.
Okay, let's just tune down a bit. Okay, I couldn't stop the transmit, but okay. This very slow delivery clearance. So yeah, so I think we are within our like envelope here and stuff. Taxi time would be 8 minutes here. Let's not mess this up. And we have everything here. Total pack 651725, and our fuel again is 3.9er. So we have everything here. We confirm the load and we can start loading. The amazing, of course, Q4XP and the EFB, the load will start automatically here. The fuel card will arrive, you see here. The baggage card will come. The passengers started like now boarding. The doors will open automatically from the cruise outside as we're coming. And let's go now to our UNS, the archaic UNS. So besides this airplane being a handful, and has a very archaic FMC, this UNS, how it's called here. So it's so archaic that these two things here, this UNS and this UNS here, the pilot and co-pilot UNS, they're not like synchronizing. You just have manually cross-fill each other the information. But anyway, it's very interesting UNS, but we'll go straight to flight plan. So we're here in low. You can hear like behind me the doors opening. So we're here in low Lima Oscar Whiskey, and our flight plan for today is, putting my flight plan here. So we go here to menu and we are about to depart from 29er, and I think 29ers are used for departure today, but we'll check the 80s later. But what they got here, I think yes they do, and we have to depart from Vapku to Charlie. We check here, so it is Vapku to Charlie number 25. Alright, no transitions available. So we press enter and we go back to flight plan. And from Vapku, let's go here. This ends in Ledva, that's correct, and from Ledva. Next waypoint here will be direct to Netir. There is only one Netir and accept. Direct to Orteb. That's right, Orteb. Enter one Orteb and accept it. Direct to Konzi. Accept it. Direct to Logda. And accept it. And from Logda, what we plan to do is, if we go here, we have to arrive to Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha, to Warsaw Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. Oops, again, arrive Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha, accept runway 33, so it's number 4. And the Logda 5 uniform, star Logda 5 uniforms again, number 4. There's no available transitions, and we'll do an ILS for runway 33. We'll do the ILS X-ray for 33, so number 1. And if I check here in Navigraph from Logda, we go via Whiskey. The final is Whiskey Alpha 534, so. And if I check the ILS 433, ILS X-ray 433 in Navigraph. Yeah, I don't think there is an extra weapon as a transition, so number 1, the Whiskey Alpha 534 is the only one, and we go here to a flight plan. Now we can just go here to do a simple check. We just have to, from here, go to format here, change the format to oops, we have first to go here to make this nav, right? Yes, nav here and format right here. And if we check here, let's put this here. Let's come here, nice and easy. Can put also navigraph maybe, not sure if it's visible, but I think it should be visible. So we put navigraph here. And if we check again, so we start from Lima Oscar, Whiskey Whiskey, and we have to go via here is it. It's Vakbu to Charlie. If we assign this to max 250 below 10,000 seats crossing through Express Class Echo, but we don't care about that. They have noise and monitoring points all around the airport. Mr. Clap clears to 5,000. We have set 5,100 here. And execute initial turns with max 205 knots and a bang angle of at least 20 degrees. Of course, this we cannot set speeds in this VNS. There is no auto throttle in Q400. So yeah, the routing is climb on 291 track to 1000. I'm checking here my famous 29er to 1000, then direct Whiskey Whiskey to 906, checked, left turn, Whiskey Whiskey 233, checked, Whiskey Whiskey 391, checked, and from there Whiskey Whiskey 392, 394, 392, 394, Ledva, Babguledva. So we see that this is more or less reflecting what we see here. So we have the flight plan here as well. The only climb restriction is at 1,000 feet for our initial left turn, and then we just have to do it at 205 knots, and then you see no other speed or altitude restrictions, probably based on ATC only this departure. So now RNAV departure. RNAV 1 approval required. Vienna radar will connect when advised by tower. Flight tracks are recorded. Okay, we don't care so much about the noise, but we'll do an NADP 1. Man, it's so annoying when I want to talk and I have this on the background. So we'll do NADP 1. Let's change the format here back to normal. And let's go from this side. I think we're okay here, and let's put here the sources. Nav source to FMS 1 here and FMS 2 here as well. And from Vakbu and Ledva, we're going to Netir, Orteb, Konzi, Logda. Let's check here. So it's everything as we planned, and Logda 5 uniform after. Which, if we check here with Navigraph one more time. Since it's a small flight, we're gonna check this as well. So Logda 5 uniform here as well for arrival in Warsaw. So we're starting from Lodga, max 280, below 190. We have the below 190 restriction. Whiskey Alpha 821, MCell, Folfa, Mabvi, Kukeb, Vekpe, Otmun Negen. Kukeb, Vekpe, Otmun Negen, Kukeb below to 200, Folfa below 250, and Whiskey Alpha 534. Whiskey Alpha 534, 533, air leg. (534) as we see here. 533, air leg at 3000, air leg 3480 says here. Whiskey Alpha 529 at 3000, exactly as it should be to intercept the glide slope, and then all the way down to runway 33. 408, runway it's 354, I think we're good. And pretty much that's the briefing for the departure and the arrival, of course, if everything goes to plan. And of course, if we have the miss approach after, we can check it, but it should be fairly simple and just vectoring. And pretty much that's it. We go like here also to fuel to put like our weights, operational weights for today. So let's go to load data, to load summary. So we have like 4, 2, 4, 2, 4, 5. We have 65. Here we have 65 passengers and 4245 tons 65 each. Okay, we have a combination of kids, women, and men. That's why it's so low. And total cargo 1725. And our fuel on board is right now. Let's check it as well. Let's check the fuel here. 3.9 what we planned, and I think we have refueled as well, so it's time to open our like seatbelt signs, of course, and the gross weight of 27670. And I'm going here to my toolbox to make the calculation. 27670, and if we depart from runway 29er and make the calculation here, we should do flaps 5 takeoff with bleeds off. And our speeds here, let's go to put our speeds here. Let's double click here on the spot to take our speeds, but we have to correct them based on what we have here. It's V1 128, VR 128, V2 131. So here we go. 128, small difference, 128, 131. Our VFRI is at 141 and our VFTO at 153. So this 153, 141. And for 29er, the runway QDM is at let's check here on the charts. 29er1. So let's go here. Let's put the heading 29er1. I think this should synchronize with this side as well. 29er1 checked. And we have 1028, but we'll check the 80s one more time. Pretty much that's it, I think, for the initial, at least for MFC. We have for the FMC is okay, the UNS is okay programmed. We're gonna go here and put a flight plan in this side and nav in this side. I think here the door closing behind us, so I think our passengers are loaded and stuff. Here is already time to remove the fuel truck, the bird loader, the catering, and the people, and the commons, I think, because we're getting ready slowly. And we just now have to take our departure clearance. Let me stop the music here a bit and let's get ready to talk to FlyJSim finally here, if of course the clearance is still online. So let's get here as well, and let's check also the 80s.
080 degrees. Visibility more than 10 kilometers clouds. Scattered 2,500 feet. Temperature 8. Dew point 2 QNH 1027. Nosig. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot.
Information Foxtrot.
This is Beach Chat Information Foxtrot. At time 1320 Zulu. Arrival runway 34, departure runway 29 and 34, traffic via Damablu with Coxer Lane Leap expect runway 34. Transition level 110, wind 040 degrees 3 knots, variable between 010 and 080 degrees. Visibility more than 10 kilometers clouds. Scattered 2,500 feet. Temperature 8. Dew point 2 QNH 1027. Nosig. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot.
Okay, we go here 1027.
This is Beach Chat Information Foxtrot. At time 1320 Zulu. Arrival runway 34, departure runway 29 and 34, traffic via Dam.
Let's close this and let's go now to delivery with our Foxtrot. And we're here at Charlie. I think the gate here is Charlie 33. It's Charlie 33, yes. Let's go here. Vienna delivery, good day. It's lot 226 at stand Charlie 33. We have information Foxtrot board QNH 1027 requesting IFR clearance to Warsaw, please.
Lot 226, you are cleared to Warsaw. Letwa for Delta departure. Climb initially 5,000, squawk 4617.
cleared Warsaw via Ledva for Delta departure, climb to 6000 and squawk 4617, lot 226.
Lot 226, initial climb is 5,000 feet.
Initial climb to 5000 feet, lot 226.
Lot 226, feedback is correct.
Okay, so we have like a Ledva for Delta, so we'll have to change this, but first let's put here our squawk, so it's 4627. 4627. So 4627. Okay, 4627, and Ledva for Delta. We planned for Vakbu to Charlie. So let me bring here the charts and let's go here. Ledva. Let's see here. Ledva for Delta. Let's go here, Ledva for Delta. Let's remove the other one. And Ledva from Delta. Again from all runways. But it says in the 80s, if I noticed correctly, that traffic via Adama, Buvut, Coxer, Lanux and Ledva expect runway 34. So maybe we should plan for 34. So let's go here to our UNS and let's go here to flight plan. And let's go depart from Lovi and let's do runway 34 and Ledva for Delta. Departure. We are skipping one, sorry. So it's 10. Ledva for Delta. No transition, enter and back to the flight plan. And if we check the flight plan here, so again we start from Lowy, transition is at 10,000 feet, seat crossing okay, max to 50 below 10,000 like the other, initial climb clears to 5,000 and we have it, and Ledva for Delta is climb 339 track to 1,500 and we see 339 1,500. Whiskey 165, Whiskey 371, Whiskey 468, Whiskey 469, Ledva, and from there we see no link, but after Ledva, according to our routing, we have to go to Nedir, right? To Nedir, yes, Ledva direct to Nedir, so go here to no link, delete it, and we go direct to Nedir. And we have this here, and we go to this one here, and we will say crossfield to this one here. So we'll do master crossfield from FMS1 in progress, and I think it's completed now. It has full flight plan here, and I have full flight plan here. We put like here to nav and to first page here, yes, and I think. Sorry, this flight plan, and this is nav here. And I think we're ready, and let's start doing some checklists. So originating before starter circulation funds their own external checklist is completely alternate gear doors, landing gear inhibit switch. I think this is down here, and you have to open and check that everything is here as supposed to be. Flight deck preparation is complete and briefing is completed right now. And before start, we're gonna have to do, by the way, the takeoff from 3-4. From 3-4, the current meter, and let's calculate. And it's similar 128, 128, 131, 141, 153. So it's the same speeds here. So circuit breakers, let's say checked, passenger side are on, emergency lights, we have to arm them. And then here, anti-skid is on, fuel transfer quantity is off, it's this switch here in the middle, so this is off. Let's go to the master caution. Emergency brake pressure, it's right here. As I told you, it's a handful. Emergency brake pressure is here and we're good. Power levers should be sitting at disc right now, and if I move them a bit, yeah, I think here it should be disc idle, and that's it. Condition levers are to fuel off, right? They are fuel off, and yep, they're not moving, so we're good. And takeoff data, they are reviewed and they're set. So before start checklist and start approved. This is after we have received pushback, so I think we're good to go. Now we have to check if our all doors are okay. So let's go here. Doors, they're all closed. Let's check one more time outside. There's no one around us, and let's call a better pushback here.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit,
Just connect first.
door is driving up.
Roger, and let's now say that we're ready. And lot 226, so we're ready for push and start. Takes a bit of time for answering. I hope I transmitted. I saw that I was transmitting.
Lot 226, contact tower 119.4.
119 for lot 226. Bye bye. So we have on time. I think they changed. Somebody's getting trained in this delivery in Vienna today.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Roger. Busy tower. Oh man. Let's put the next frequency here.
Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
Lot 2, Yankee Alpha with 040, release 3 knots, runway 34, cleared for immediate takeoff. Before takeoff, lot 2, Yankee Alpha.
The entire good evening. Lot 226 has start. Charlie 33 ready for push and start.
Lot 226, Wind Tower Service, SWAC 4617, push and start approved.
Push and start approved. Lot 226. Okay, so push and start approved.
Niner 6, Windcom, runway 29, cleared.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
And we'll want to face this direction, so we have to go like here. There we go. Checked. Let's adjust a bit of this here. And release the parking brake. And open the red light here, the beacon light here, and it's connecting here. And we haven't opened the APU, so let's start the APU as well. Minor detail. Let's disconnect this, but this can stay in the battery, this plane, so it's no problem if you're starting now the APU, because this plane, as you see, it can perfectly stay on the battery. So start up battery, master main, standby battery, they're on, their fueling lights are out, APU bleed should be off, okay, anti-collision is red, and engines are clear for start. And we'll start with 2 and 1. So, generator on, so we have now APU power. Let's put here to nav. And put this to weather radar, weather terrain. And let's start with number 2. So move this switch to right for number 2 and select the starter. We have an W and move the fuel selector to full throttle to forward or something. And let's go and check here. Our props are spinning. Pretty straightforward start. And the Q400, amazing bird by Q4XP. And of course we are in Explain 12. It has been updated fairly recently to be compatible with Explain 12. And let's check. This goes to taxi for now. Starter is off, so
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
it is on the green parking brake set. You may disconnect the tow.
Disconnect in tow, stand by.
So indications are stable, and let's start number 1. Starting number 1. And NH, and move to... Move the fuel selector, and let's see it. Disconnecting hand signals here. There we go. Indications on the greens are normal, and the starter is off, so we have 2 good engine starts.
Have a safe flight. Servus.
Thank you for this boost back, and see you next time. Bye. Since this is moving, now let's get ready for the most beautiful sound of all planes. As we move the props, the fuel selectors, and the prop speed up to full power. Listen to this. Yeah, baby. That's the sound of Q4XP, man. That's the most beautiful sound an airplane can produce, I think. For an aviation geek like me, it's just music in my ears. Perfect. So we have this, and we have flaps 5. So let's put flaps 5. And we see we're selecting here. Let's open the hydraulic controls here, the auxiliary pumps, and auto feather. And let's go to checklist. After start checklist, LNT1, external power, and APU. Yes, we forgot to close it now. We close the generator and the APU. We move this here. And we open the blitz here as well. And main bus tie is off, bleed air 1 and 2 on, battery temps, okay, let's say we checked it, conditional levers are to max, standby, hydraulic pressure and BTU control are on, hydraulic pressure quantity, we could check it down here, they're all okay, and we can open this one as well to check, and the quantity is okay as well. This is the standby number 3. So hydraulic 3 isolation valve, it's okay, we check this, the elevator travel, we can do it even now. So the elevator travel is full, and also our rudder travel is full. And we close it. Flaps are selected. DI pressure you see on the right, and they're both indicating above 20, I would say, so we're good. Rudder travel is full. Traverse steering. Let's open the steering here as well. Windshield heat, pitot tubes. Yes, we have to put this to normal. This on, all this on, and the isolation, the put air. Fly taxi to taxi, it's set. Radar nav comms and everything is set here. PFT, MFT, ED. Yeah, we're checked, and your damper is not on, but it's on now. 5000 here set. We have it, the sources from the FMS to 901 here as well. We don't need the VORs right now. We have the Fishcom and VOR just as a backup for our departure, which is 1104, and we can just set it here. So we can just set it 1104 and just set the VR here. And we're ready to go. Pretty loud outside. Let's set this for a block time. And I think we're ready for taxi. And lot 226, we're ready for taxi. Squawk 4617, lot 226. What do I have? It's 4627, okay. 4617. Okay. And let's put there. Holding power 134 via mic and echo, lot 226. So holding power 134 via mic and echo, and if I check here, and departure from Bravo 10 approved, lot 226. Thank you. And okay, he approved from Bravo 10, so Mike, Echo, and Bravo 10 for 3-4. So like we're here. So we push back from, if we check here, push back from Charlie 33. So down there, Mike, and after Mike, Echo and Bravo 10. Very simple boost back, very simple taxi. So let's release the parking brake. Let's open the taxi light, and we're good to go. Let's push a bit. This bird will not move if we don't push a bit the throttles forward. And also it has a pretty lengthy taxi list as well. After start complete and taxi list, taxi light is right now on. Alpinators 1027 set and flight instruments. Flight instruments. What we need to check is this one as well. Left, right. Elevators. Elevators and the rudders, of course. And check it. Clear left here on the Ryanair is waiting for us.
Behind pilot dash 8, taxi 1.29 via Mike. Behind pilot dash 8, taxi via Mike, holding point 29.
And we're going to Mike. This Ryanair will taxi behind us. Right side here we're clear. Left side we can go. So flight instruments checked. That's actually the instruments, not the controls, right? I just checked the controls, but the instruments in general 5,000 feet. And we will select LNAV when we are airborne, and we'll select like indicated airspeed climb with 210 knots after. So checked. Auxiliary pumps are on, auto feather is selected, flaps are 5 and indicating trims, 3 trims checked, so we have elevator trim on takeoff, aileron trim is 0, and rudder trim will just put just a bit to the right. Checked. Takeoff warning, we have to test it. No sounds from the takeoff warning.
Hold short exit 5, please.
Hold short exit 5, lot 226. Exit 5. Where is exit 5? This I see exit 7, exit 6, exit 5 is down there probably. Alright, take a warning test. The condition levers are to max, pitot static hits their own, ice protection will be... For now I think we don't have any icing. If we see outside temperature is +9 right now SAT, so I don't think we need anything extra. It's after Alpha 6. Where is Rainer? I hope we didn't scare him a lot. Ah, he's right behind us. Yeah, so ice protection will be off for now, just the pitots and the warm-ups for the windshield. Caution warning lights here on the panel, all the annunciator panel is blank. Flight clearances are reviewed and cabin is secured, let's say. He's down there. And we're waiting to take clear.
Lot 226, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, lot 226. Okay, we can continue taxi. Just behind the guy here. And we have to go right on Echo. So we have Mike right on Echo, and then we are approved from Bravo 10. And I see here on Xpilot list that 13465 is approach. So I have just pre-tuned this as well. And the taxi checklist complete. As you see, we even have, after all these taxi checklists, we still have a lineup checklist, a before takeoff checklist, you know. That's crazy. That's simply crazy. Let's open the weather radar here. Let's take it to weather WX, even though it's not functional. but let's pretend it is, and let's open Tikas here as well. Tikas Auto. And where is Echo, please? I don't see it here. This is Alpha 3. After Alpha 1, next to the right is Echo. And probably it's where this guy with the general aviation plane in front of us is going right now. Are slowing down a bit here. Ah no, he went to 29er, this guy actually, so we will not follow this guy because he goes to 29er. We just keep going on. And I see Echo is the next one based on this one. We have to be a bit careful because I think here is a bit confusing right now with Echo. This is Alpha 1 and this is Echo. Left side we're clear. Let's go. Right on Echo. You see how it accelerates. How easy it is for the Q400 to accelerate. Where is the Ryanair? Ryanair is just behind us. And we keep going. So on the lineup, let's secure the cabin. Let's secure you as well. We're going from Bravo 10. So cabin secure, bleed air. I think we have a lot of runners. We can remain with bleed mean. We can do bleed off next one. It's or we can do bleed off actually. Let's do bleeds off, take off. So bleeds off. And collision. We'll go to white. White. Transponder and Tikas are on. Light controls, we checked them before, they're free. Flight taxi annunciator here, like, sorry, the Swiss and the spoilers will go to flight. Then only thing that we need is our landing lights, and we have a lengthy after takeoff checklist as well, but it's okay. Just to remember that for takeoff we need just to put full power, take off, positive rate gear up at 400, we'll select LNAV, and at 1000 we'll select indicator airspeed 210, and we'll select indicated airspeed, and we will retract flaps, put our props to 900 for climb, and keep climbing on 210. And of course, open our packs. We shouldn't forget to open our packs. And here we're at Bravo 10, but probably the Ryanair is landing now at 3-4, so we might have to wait a bit. So I'm just gonna take the turn here and stop. Bravo 10, as it was approved. So only thing we need is the lights. I'll turn off the taxi lights not to bother the Ryanair that's landing. And here we are holding short Bravo 10. From Bravo 10 we have 2,336 meters to take off. We require 1,350. so we're pretty good. Let me clear up my charts here and just have the
Radio 3 illegal wake. Wind calm,
cross chart.
Clear for takeoff on range.
Yeah, is the Ryanair is landing. Is he landing? I think he's going around. I think he's going around. It's allowed the Air 320, huh? Yep. And he's going around. Oh no, he's dropping from the sky. He's just dropping from the sky. Oh man. But he landed nicely. Okay. This is a pretty long runway in Vienna. Line up and wait, runway 34, load 226. So line up and wait, let's go open the lights. And let's go. So lights are open and yeah, lineup checklist is complete and we're here in after takeoff. Cabin is secure as well. The nice thing, among all the things that are manual in this airplane, it has something that is automated, and that's the elapsed time chronometer. It starts counting once the wheels are off the ground. It's amazing automation from the Q400. 34 clear for takeoff, load 226. Okay, we're clear for takeoff, so let's go here and start a rolling takeoff. Let's push the toga here and see wing levels and go around is armed. And forward push with the throttles and to flight rating. Thrust set, indications normal and airspeed alive. 80 knots, release the forward push. V1 rotate. Positive rate, get up. And up we go. Looking for 400. And let's go nav. If I can find it. Nav. Yeah, nav green. Squawking mode Charlie, lot 226.
Thank you very much. Contact Vienna radar 134.675.
Vienna radar 134.675, lot 226. Thank you, bye bye. 134.675, we have pre-selected. And on to the arrival, and we have 1000, let's put indicated airspeed. Oh, these are so small. Yes. It's here, let's go 210. This is horrific, and let's put flaps up. VN radar, good day, lot 226, passing 4000 for 5000. Let's open here our packs. Oh, it's 134.675. Here's 5000. Now let's go 900. VN radar, good day, lot 226, maintaining 5000. Climb 210, lot 226. Okay, he cleared us straight to our like cruise level, so let's go. It's very easy to just run behind this airplane. Very easy. 210 set. We have flaps up. Taxi lights. We have our packs on. And landing gear is up. Flaps are 0. Climb power is set. Bleeds are on. And let's get them to normal. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU and auto feather should be off, so all these are off. These are going off and the auxiliary pumps and the auto feather goes off. And auxiliary pumps off, auto feather off, engine temps and pressure. Yeah, I mean everything is on green, we're good. Ice protection will be off for now. Can be pressure and temperature controls. Yes, okay, they check they have it there and passenger sign. For now we're on takeoff and next one is cruise. Okay, I think I'm climbing a bit too fast right now. We can put the flight rating though. To set some climb speed here. Yep. It flies nicely. Flyby here. It's a very manual airplane. That's why not a lot of flybys. But I really like to fly it as well. That's why no autopilot yet till 10,000. Let's go up. It's a powerful beast. It's a powerful beast. And we're turning a bit here. And let's put alt cell as well, because if you don't choose alt select, the airplane will just not capture the set altitude. Quirkinesses of Q400. Of the Q400, yeah. And as you see, the elapsed time is already running. It started by itself. That's a pretty cool feature and pretty good automation. So 10,000 autopilot on. Here is the autopilot on. And we were cleared. We're past the transition altitude, so let's set this to standard and this to standard too. This is to standard as well, so we're good. 2 and 0. And let's go here. Boom, boom. And we are on our approach exactly. And there we go. Some music maybe behind. Yeah, it will be a short flight anyway. It's a handful of an airplane, as you can see. It's a handful of an airplane. It's not easy to fly it. And it's very, very tricky to land as well. By the way, explain beta 14 as well. And let's release you as well from the cabin. So you can see all the data as well. Yeah, explain beta 14. And from what I can see in SimAware, I think there is Unicom 1228, lot 226. Bye bye. Okay, so we're going on to Unicom now. I don't think we have coverage for a while. Pretty short sector, about 300 miles, I think. So on to go to Ledva right now, right? Yep. But what I see in SimAware, no, we lost all the control above Poland, unfortunately. It was open till probably, at least I checked last time, 10 minutes before we started the stream, and the control is open, but now I don't see anyone in VATSIM. And see though in Warsaw airport, in Chopin airport, that there is still tower that's controlling. I think maybe we can have the tower, even though I see that he's open for 3 hours, so I'm not sure how much he will stay. And there is some information as well that we can take, right? This information. And it says expect uniform arrivals for ILS Yankee 33, and we planned ILS Yankee 33. I'm not sure if we planned the uniform arrival. We can check right now what we planned here. Alright, we planned 33 Logda 5 uniform. So we planned very, very nicely actually, and this was coming from SimBrief. Very, very nice. Climbing all the way, and we have some noise here from the wiper, so let's put them in the up position to reduce the noise. Amazing thing here with the noises, and this is a very, very detailed rendition of the Q400 by FlyJSim, right? It's an amazing airplane. By the way, it's Black Friday in the X-Plane store, so I think you still have some time if you want to go to get it with discount. It's definitely, if you don't have it, it's worth the money. It's worth the full price. It's definitely worth the discounted price as well. Amazing plane. The level of detail is, as you see, you can move, and this is a real thing also in the Q400, you can move the wipers up to reduce the noise, right? Here it says X-Plane is not running real time for some reason. Now it's running red, so it was a minor hiccup here. I think I still have all my landing lights, right? So I have to close them. And probably my logo light too. Yeah, logo light is off. This is to white and this is to on. And what about our seatbelts? Yep. We forgot the passengers, but it's okay. So yeah, so it's an amazing rendition. It's very detailed. I mean, if we go back to the cabin here, besides the very beautiful external model, we can see here. You see this? Like, let's check what happens when I turn on the seatbelts. Oh man, 3D cabin, 3D working cabin, amazing lighting in the cabin as well. Pretty heavy on the FPS today, right here where I am. I didn't have such low FPS for quite a while in X-Plane. 12 in beta 14, more or less it was stable as well. But yeah, it got some, it seems that it's struggling, but maybe it's the weather. Maybe it's ex-Europe that I'm using. So yeah, amazing bird. Q4XP, Q400 from FlyJSim. Probably one of the best add-ons, one of the best airplane modes right now in the X-Plane 11 and 12. Amazing plane. Pretty clear skies here at 21,000 feet now, and as we're like here we capture the altitude, so we have LNAV and alt, and we're just gonna reduce. We can bring back a bit our torques to around 60% probably. We want to keep ideally 230, 240 knots for cruise. I think if you keep it, I found that if you find around 60-65% of torque, it's the ideal. And we have to put props to cruise as well, so to 850. So we put cruise to 850. bring this to 68 for now, and let's see what will happen. And later on, when we cut the speed, we might reduce it a bit. 68, and we'll see what the speed does. It doesn't have a, besides being a handful of airplane, it's very manual, it's very quirky, it doesn't have an auto throttle. It's I think I've seen some videos of like actual crews flying a Q400. I think it's very difficult even for two professional pilots to handle this airplane. It's too much. So the altimeter is set 1013, the power is set, cabin pressure, let's check the cabin pressure here. Difference is at 4.8. The altitude is almost 8,000 feet, 7,500, and we're not like climbing or descending since we're cruising, so it's checked. And the lights are as required, and here we have the descent. Yeah, I think now we're speeding up to 230 as you see, so if I move this back to around 60-62%, I think we'll be able to keep fairly stable speed. There we go. 234, 235, and you see the overspeed is very close as well. And we want also now to set a bit the VNAV as well. It has a very manual VNAV as well, so you just have a VNAV page here where you can just simply tell the UNS how much, what target vertical speed you want, and that's how it calculates the VNAV. It doesn't have an auto 3-degree, let's say, calculation of a path. So usually it's around 1,800 feet. It will give you around 3 degrees. 382 it gives now, so it will be maybe 1,700. Somewhere there is usually 62, 1,600. Let's see, 341. Somewhere there. Around 1,500 to 1,800 feet is where it usually likes to descend. So we have this, and it's about 280 nautical miles our top of descent. How much I said there was a distance before? I said it was around 300 miles, but I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. If I check here my plan, it says 400 miles, so this is a 400 miles distance. Yeah, I think we're losing a bit of speed, so let's just try to increase it to 62. Of course, it's also depending on the winds, right? Yeah, it keeps going well, I think. Speed here to 160. Beautiful sunset here over Europe. Speed is probably as well here. And a beautiful aircraft to fly. Very, very detailed aircraft, as I told you. A handful of a plane. So it's definitely worth it. If you can find it now, as I told you, on the Black Friday deal, Explain Store, or wherever it's being sold, right? Not specifically there, but it's a handful of an airplane. It's a plane that I really, really wanted to make a live stream for quite some time, but for me, it's so hard to master this plane. Of course, I was trying to practice as well, right? But it's a handful. It's a handful, and the difficult part with the Q400 is it's a proper plane where you have two different engine controls. The first is how fast the propellers are spinning, which is fairly simple. I mean, let's say it's kind of similar to how a jet works, right? Okay, so in jet, when you push the throttle forward, the fans start spinning faster, producing more thrust, and the jet accelerates, right? But in Q400, you have the prop speed, which is one part, and which you don't control very much. Okay, usually you have it around 3-4 settings. So you have in the thrust, in the start position, right? When you start the plane from fuel cutoff to start, in the full position to 1020 RPM, and then in the 900, which is a climb RPM, 900 RPM, and the 850, which is cruise RPM. Then you have the after the condition levers, you have the power setting here, the power levers, right? Here, so you have condition and power levers. So power levers are controlling the way the propeller, the blades of the propeller are facing. So okay, so you move it from a feather position where they grab technically no air. So technically, like let's say if the movement of spin, you go forward, the propellers just turn like almost perpendicular. Wow, what the gust that was. Yeah, that's explain live. Let's put alt cell again here to be able to catch the altitude. That's explain live weather for you. It makes this sudden crazy gusts for no reason. We need to accelerate a bit here as well. Oh no, it's accelerating. I hope it will be able to capture the 21,000, right? It captured here, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, that's explain. That's explain for you. That's cancel the alt cell. We always have to keep an eye because like live weather unfortunately is not yet in a perfect condition. Still does this thing. So yeah, so I was telling about the power setting and the Q400. So yeah, so you move back, so technically you move to a feather position, not feather position, but to like a closed position. So the blades are not like, technically they're like perpendicular to the axis of movement. And that speed, in that position they produce zero thrust. Let's check again here. I think that explain weather is trying to, oh my god, here we lost it. So let's go. Is it descending now to find it again? Yep, it does. It does descend. Oh man, that's horrific. That's horrific actually. That's pretty bad. And my airplane here, because it's losing it. We are losing it here. Let's find it again. And let's go alt cell again. And VS. Let's put some power as well. Like really, explain wants to kill us today, definitely. Here is start autopilot on. I'm leaving it again. So yeah, I'll stay on the cockpit. I wanted to have a wind view for you like on the cruise, but I'll stay on the cockpit because I see these like wind gusts that they're unrealistic and horrific really. And I really don't want to start falling from the sky. So yeah, so they sit in the position like this, perpendicular to the axis of movement. And they produce no thrust, and then by pushing forward you just like, you know, changing, oh my god, again, you're changing the angle of the propeller. So they start grabbing more air, and technically that's how you produce thrust in Q4XP. Yeah, that's horrific again. See, we're descending really fast. It's really bad, This explain live weather, it's horrific. Very sudden and very abrupt changes on the weather as the weather updates, which like it makes it horrible. And now I get some, you see, I get some lag here as well. Now I had to stay here and to move again. I get the lag as well. That's all explained, guys. This is not Q4XP. This is all explained live weather. It's just going berserk. It just goes berserk, really. So yeah, again, just to finish this, let's hope before we die and the Q4XP from the explained live weather. So what I want to say is this, that when you push the power throttles forward, you just make the propellers, the blades, grab more air. That's why this plane has no speed brakes, because the propellers at full power off position, they're acting as giant speed brakes. And that's why this plane, you'll see in the landing, it's quite hard to manage it, because it's a very powerful aircraft. It has more power than it needs, okay? The engines are way more powerful for the size of the aircraft. And so you have to make very small adjustments during landing, and you technically have to fly down the runway, so you have to have thrust on your engines till you touch down. Of course, that gives this other characteristics to this plane, okay? So it's very hard to land, it's very hard to butter this plane, but also it makes it stop very fast. It doesn't need a speed brake because it can, it has like 2 giant speed brakes technically. And yeah, so these engines are like what makes this this plane very, very unique and very, very, I think, loved between the aviation community as well. I think loved from the aviation geeks like me, and hated from pilots that actually flew the plane. You just came and you're watching, welcome to Everyday Normal Geek. Today we're doing 2 sectors, that's what I want to say. Explain is trying to kill us with live weather, but today we're doing 2 sectors on the Q4XP, FlyJSim Q4XP on Explain 12, and the latest in the Beta 14. We're online in VATSIM. We're currently flying from Vienna all the way to Warsaw, as you can see probably somewhere on top. And from after Warsaw, the second sector will be to Berlin. Again, another small commuter sector with Lot Polis Airlines. And yeah, right now it's a beautiful evening and sunset probably above Europe. Let's check outside as well. Yep, it's very beautiful. Also, you see this thing. This is the yaw damper. This is the yaw damper here and the autopilot fighting to keep the plane alive. This is also due to explain. This is also due to explain live weather. To explain live weather. And I've seen all my aircraft, like the Zibo, Tollis, the Airbuses, Q4XP, every aircraft, even the default, like the default laminar aircraft, they're doing this thing while they're cruising, because right now, if you see, and you see here also how the yoke is fighting as well, because live weather is changing. Okay, here you see like the true airspeed and the direction of the wind is changing. So the direction of the wind is changing and the airspeed of the wind is changing, which is normal, but it's very abrupt, very sudden. I think it's a bit exaggerated. I mean, when you fly in reality, you also get changes in the weather. You also get into turbulence, but not every 2 seconds or every 10 seconds, how you see it here. And usually this turbulence, they will not knock this plane out of your way, especially in a clear weather like this. We're not flying through a hurricane or something. I also saw recently was a live stream from Flydeck to Sim, I think. We were flying the Zib on the Beta 13 probably, or 14, I'm not sure. And he was landing somewhere with almost Cat 3 conditions. It was low visibility, but it was low visibility, low clouds and light rain. Not so many winds, not so many gusts, not like a wind shear weather, And you have to just go and check how he was controlling the aircraft during the final approach. It was like flying through like a category 5 hurricane, completely unrealistic. So yeah, so in general, explain now, I think with Beta 14 it's way more stable than the previous betas, improving a lot in terms of performance, even though you see today like I'm getting some weird things with my FPS. But in general has improved and stabilized the performance a lot, and but the live weather needs work. Like the look of the clouds as well has improved quite significantly, as you see. But the live weather needs a lot of work. Let's put this on Volanta too. I'll move this away from you. Let's make a nice picture here somewhere. Even though it's wiggling its tail right now. Yeah, let's make a nice picture. Just post it on Volanta. Let's check how is our speed. We're doing 237, we're at 59, 60, I think we're good. And we have about 153 nautical miles till our top of descent. So soon we can start preparing as well. I'll check one more time here. In Warsaw, oh my god, okay, so we will have nothing in Warsaw right now. At least I saw in the last... everyone went offline in Warsaw and above Poland, I think. Let me refresh SimAware one more time here to check it. Yeah, I see no one above Warsaw, unfortunately. I see somewhat opened tower in Berlin. So the Berlin Tower seems to be open before a while, so maybe we will get this too. But what I managed to get from the last 80s that it was open in Chopin Airport, it's like they were using uniform arrivals on runway 33, so that's what they're going to use as well. We have here program Logda 5 uniform and the ILS Yankee 433. So I think we should be fine. So yes, so what I was saying about the beta 14 is this, that that X-Plane has improved, as I told you, visually as well, the clouds, the weather, but still the winds at cruise, the winds inside the clouds and the winds at cruise, they are exaggerated unrealistically to the point that you see, like, I mean, they're throwing aircraft off, and as I told you, this is, don't see it as a, let's say, inability of the Q400 of FlyJSim's autopilot to maintain altitude. This is purely X-Plane just throwing a curveball technically to the aircraft, and quite literally, because it's just, it feels as if like there is like a punch, something is punching the elevator of the aircraft, because you just see, it's like as if I, right now on cruise, if I press like hard rudder to the left, let's say, and you see it slipping down because like it gets this unrealistic thing.
Can't start planner, aircraft not stationary.
Okay. I can hear a truck. I can hear a truck idling somewhere around here. And that's funny, actually. I think some either paid their pushback or like the ground services, they haven't stopped playing a sound, but it's okay, I think. So yes, it technically throws a curveball at like the plane, this weather, and yeah. But as I told you, visually the lighting has improved a lot. And I think today at 9 actually, so I did after my live stream ends, at 9 my local time at least, which is GMT +2. So like, so at 7 Zulu, there will be an X-Plane presentation, X-Plane official channel. I'm not sure what they're going to announce. Might be that they're announcing full release of X-Plane on December. Personally, I'm very happy about it, okay? But I'm not sure what they have in plans to release till the full release, what fixes they have and what is the status, of course, right? But I feel that X-Plane right now is not ready for a full release. I think it's something that probably 80% of people who own X-Plane 12 or they don't, I think they agree that right now it's not exactly ready for release. It's much more stable than the beta 1, let's say, when it started on September. So it's like 2 months and something, and 2.5 months, let's say, and it's much more stable. But I'm not sure if it's ready for a full release. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's ready for a full release right now. We're about 124 miles from our top of the center. We'll soon start briefing the approach as well. So yeah, so if you are if you're like having X-Plane 12 or you're planning to have it X-Plane 12, I think it's worth to watch this from Laminar and see what they have to present. Definitely though, it's not there yet. The sim needs a lot of work. It's normal, it's natural, I would say, and I've seen a lot of arguments online, like recently, people who are just simply like they're just simply, let's put it nicely, they're pooping on Laminar, right? Like, what did they release? And it's like it's a scam. You shouldn't be able to. They shouldn't demand money for this update. Or that X-Plane 12 is X-Plane 11 with enhanced escapes, and bugs. But truth is that, as with every new game, let's say, or every new simulator, it needs time. It is a beta. It was not fully released, right? So it needs time, even after the full release, to iron out things. And Laminar has proven, at least with X-Plane 11, X-Plane 10, that they keep working. So that they will release X-Plane 12 in version 1, and they will stop pushing updates. Okay, I mean, let's not forget that X-Plane 11 started with OpenGL and ended with Vulkan. So all this happened during the life and the updates of X-Plane 11. So sky's the limit, It's same with Asobo. They released the Microsoft Flight Simulator back in 2020, and it was an unfinished product. But look where it is now in 2022, right? It's like a full-blown, like, realistic simulator with super nice flight model, a lot of add-ons, and he will keep helicopters were added, like in the recent sim update as well. So it will keep updating, and it's the same with X-Plane as well. But again, if you ask me personally, would I want to see Laminar releasing in December? I would say no. I would say I would delay it a bit more, because the backlash, I think, from people who expect to receive a really good and really state-of-the-art simulator with a full release, the first full release, I think will be pretty big. Right, so now with that chill music on the background, let's go down here on the UNS. Let's go on our flight plan here. Again, I'll check one more time in SimAware. Just to see if there is any suspicion of ATC. No, I don't see any ATC, unfortunately. I don't even see myself right now. Even though I think I am online, right? Let's check in Volanta. It's not 226, right? Yeah, I don't see myself. Let's put here just a bit lower. From 60, let's put to 55, 56 is good. Okay, wait, I connected one more time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm connected. It says here as well. The 80s could see me, but yeah, anyway, I can't see myself, see my weather. But we don't have, I don't think we have 80s. We have any control above Warsaw right now. But anyway. So let's go down here again and let's try to check. So we're doing the, let's write down the Logda 5 uniform arrival. Logda 5 uniform for ILS Yankee 33. So from Logda, we have Logda somewhere here in the middle. From Logda, we have to pass up below 19,000. We have it. Sorry, yes, and max 280 knots. Then we have to go to Whiskey Alpha 821 to MCL Alpha max 250. Alpha, then Maubi, Kuked max 220, Vekpe, Otmul, Negen, and Whiskey Alpha 534, and then Whiskey Alpha 533, Whiskey Alpha 533, and then Airleg at 3000, 480, we'll pass it, and Whiskey, you see ILS, Delta here, X-ray we see here, we have the X-ray, not the Yankee actually. Here we have the X-ray. And let's do the X-ray, it will not hurt us. Whiskey Alpha 529 at 3000, and then we do a 3-degree slope, normal standard ILS, down to runway 33. And the minima for this approach is category Charlie for straight in landing 557. So our MDA here will be set to 557. Let's go here, open the dome light too. A bit more light, and probably this light too. Right, not this light. I think we have another light somewhere here. Yep. So I have this light too. So here we go to MDA, and it's 557, so 560. 560. And are we losing speed? No, we're good. And here as well. Let's do 560. 560, and the ILS frequency is 1103. So here we go. 1103, and let's put it on this side to 1103. Damn. And do we have any backup VOR? We have the Lenin VOR as a backup, although it's before the airport. The Lenin VOR as a backup. It's an ILS DME, of course. Landing error is 1131, so we'll put this here as a backup. 1131, and here as well 1131. 1131 and 1131 checked. 4627. Let's put this to 2000 simply. Just to leave it there, 2000. And I think pretty much that's it, right? Where is our top of descent? Top of descent, I see it somewhere there, so let's reduce a bit. Range, so we're here on Orteb. So we have the ILS frequency in. Platform altitude is at 3000, the minimum we put. Max MSA is at 2500 for the approach. From the south is from the side of the approach, and we can see here that they say that Whiskey Alpha 533 and airleg may be used for tactical vectoring. Okay, we don't have ATC, of course. Here it says, if not otherwise struck by ATC, expect radar vectors to leave 3000 on the glide path. And if we go amiss here, check one more time. We climb straight ahead to 80 miles from the Lenin VOR as we set it. 80 miles Lenin. And you see here runway 33 at 328, 18 miles Lenin. Then turn left, max 220 knots on heading of 274. Left on 70, 274. And climbing 3000. Then it's directly, so missed approach altitude we have 3000. So we just go straight ahead 18 miles left to 3000 to 74. And then we'll vector ourselves, or we'll expect vectors. We'll have tower frequency on. Been up here. Yeah, let's put here. I see it's changing over time. 1600 checked. Leave this to nav. We leave the other flight plan. The other UNS. Check it here. It is on flight plan. And we have everything here what we need. So pretty much that's it. We have the approach. We have the the arrival and the approach, and the airport here. The runway 33 is 3,690 meters long. Right, based on what fuel we have right now, we have 3 tons on board. Started with 3.9er. Right. The 3.9er we started, and we were 27,670 was our gross weight. Up here we're losing some speed actually on the turn. Let's just push up a bit. How much we're expected to burn? We're expected to arrive with 2.4 tons. So we're expected to burn another 600 kilos. So we spend 1.5 tons, let's say total, from 27,670. It will be 26,170. Our landing weight around 26. We'll put 26,200. Runway 33. And from 33, the first exit is Sierra 1. From 33, Sierra 1, right? Sierra 1, Oscar 1 is the next, and Oscar 1 is at 2,630 meters. This is a high-speed exit. I would say 2,500 meters landing distance. 2,500 meters. Calculate. So we'll do a flaps 15 arrival. Let's put this to nav. Let's come here and put flaps 15 arrival. And our speed will be, our V-clean is at 149, so till 149 we can fly with flaps up, but of course we will not do this. Okay, we'll just put some flaps earlier, a bit earlier. Our approach speed is at 141 and our VREF will be 121, so small difference here, so 141 and 121. Let's synchronize the heading, of course, as well. It's something that we should be doing this like in the Boeing as well. Manually align the heading. 48 minutes airborne. Here has it set it 1 hour and probably 5 because we had 3-4 minutes on pushback 2 that we didn't start. So 1 hour and 5 minutes on the block time. And for the descent after, we'll check everything here with altimeter. So I'm gonna take the weather in Warsaw as well. Let's do it here. That's the weather in Warsaw. It says variable 2 knots, visibility 8,000, scattered 1,200, broken at 2,100, 4 degrees, and 2 is the dew point, and QNH 1028. So we have QNH 1028, that's what we have to take from this, that's the most important, so we have 1028 here. And just to complete the briefing, our final, the gate that we need to go is 24, gate 24 in Warsaw. So let's say gate 24 here, so if we exit Sierra 1 or Sierra 2, let's say, but Sierra 1 and Sierra 2, so gate 24 would be straight on Oscar. And then right on Mike for 24. Pretty much that's it. There we are. You can still hear the truck. And we have 42 miles for our top of descent. They says here. Let's update one more time. Yeah, 40 miles. Can see it here as well. It paints the top of descent here very nicely. Getting this back to 60. And initially we'll have to climb to descend below 190, but 2500 is the MSA for the sector here where they approach, and 3000 is our platform altitude. So we'll just go down to 10,000 to 11,000, let's say initially. So let's pre-select this. Pre-select this. And you see after this waypoint, after Konzi, next thing is our top of descent. What is the transition altitude also here? I haven't checked. Transition altitude is 6,500, so to keep a note, and the elevation is 362. We have to put manually the landing elevation as well. They have this landing altitude 362 here, you see, so we should put this 500 to 50, right? 500. Sorry, this is 1,000, 2,000. So this is 500 to 50 is around here. So it should be a bit more. Somewhere here should be more or less. It shouldn't be super accurate. In general, this airplane you don't fly it very accurately. I would say, even in approach, you don't fly by the VREF. You fly between the V up and the VREF. So it's yeah. And it's pretty hard to fly super accurately with this airplane. Okay, we're at 240 knots now. Let's reduce a bit our speed. Our power here at 55, I think we're good. And since we're in a straight line, let's go here to the ILS and put the final approach course to now, which is 326. If it has a rad on the menu here, rad nav to programming, no, okay, so change nav source to ILS, you see goes wing level, and here we should put 326 for the course, very manual, 326, and let's go nav source here back to FMS1, and we have to select nav again. And here also we'll do it, but of course here this is not the commanding HSI, so this is a bit easier. We'll just change the source. Here we'll put 326. And in this one also we'll put 326. 6 and nav source to FMS2. Here as well, probably just to put the other also ILS here, 326. Amazing how manual is this whole airplane that you have to change nav sources, and it just loses the LNAV. The LNAV guidance is it's a quirky little airplane, but very, very, very nice to fly. Very nice to fly. Let's align the heading here. And we're already 17 miles for our top of descent. But 2 minutes before the top of descent, we'll get a message as well in the UNS telling us that let's get ready to descend. At that point, we'll select VNAV, so VNAV path. And with the VNAV path selected, we will we'll put alt cell as well. So to have it, don't forget, because again, as I told you, if you select an altitude and you select the descend or climb mode and you don't select alt cell, right, there is a button here, there's an alt button and alt cell. So if you just select alt cell and you see how this alt cell is connected with the altitude, so as if it's telling you like, don't use this alt, just have it there to confuse you, right? Just use alt cell when you choose an altitude. So yeah, so if you don't push alt cell and you don't arm alt cell, it will just fly past the altitude, you know. It's a pretty amazing plane. Pretty amazing plane. Another quirkiness is that it doesn't have an auto throttle. It's the same as in the CRJ. It doesn't have an auto throttle, but it has a toggle button, because you need to press toggle button to start the flight director, the guidance from the flight director. That's a funny thing as well. So let's reduce here a bit. Yeah, we're coming to the top of descent. I think since there is no traffic, we can go direct from Volanta to Negen. I'm not sure. Here we get the message now, probably. If you check here, let's check the message. It says top of descent alert. So what we have to do now here is we have to go here. We have to press VNAV. VNAV is armed. And alt cell. And alt cell is armed. And we have this bar, another plane will start descending by itself. We could do from Volanta to Negen. But I think after Volanta, we have some time to go direct to Negen, probably. We'll see how low it will be as well. So we don't have any descent restrictions technically. Let's check the sunset here. Beautiful sunset behind us. Sunsets have been more beautiful, I think, currently. And also the ground at night, the lighting improved. It seems a bit more extended right now. It was very dark in the early betas, very, very dark. First restrictions are lockdown max to 80 knots. We're way below that. We will never reach to 80 knots in this little plane, and below 190. This is something for the Vienna to handle, and we'll monitor it. We should see the purple bar now, the vertical purple bar, which is a vertical deviation to start moving, and then Vienna will arm. Hopefully. Let's reduce a bit our thrust as well to prepare for it. And Vienna path is green, and we're descending. And let's close now the music. Since we started our descent, we're fairly close to approach. Let's open the seat belts. Reduce speed a bit more. As you see, we're just speeding up. But the moment we put the power, the torque down, it just starts accelerating. Nice and easy. And after lockdown, the next restriction is a speed restriction 250 at Volfa, and then 220 at Kugeb. We would say that anything after Volfa will be 220. So if we go Volfa direct, Negen should be definitely below 220. Based on the speed restrictions here, for flaps, usually what I do, and I think this is what suggests as well, I've seen. So below 200 knots, you put flaps 5, alright? Before intercepting the glide slope a bit before, you drop to 175, let's say, and put flaps 10. And upon intercepting, you just hold, and then actually you intercept with this, and upon intercepting, you're just close, let's say, to 1.8, 175. When you're like 5-6 miles, you put gears down, flaps 10, because if you put flaps 10 early, you'll just get the horn that you need the gear down. So technically you can put only flaps 5 without gear down. Also about the landing technique now, once we are on the intercept path with the ILS, we're just gonna tune on the nav source, the ILS, and we're just gonna, when we capture the localizer and the glide path, we're just gonna set missed approach altitude and the heading. And once we're at 1,000 feet AGL, we're just gonna disconnect autopilot. Make sure we're flaps 15 with gear down, and our torque will stay full forward, our props, so at 1020, and our torque around 20-25, max 30%. Landing between the 141 and 121 speeds, that would be our approach speed. And what we'll do, touchdown on 50, 40, 30, we're gonna check. Flare in this bird, because it's very low to the ground, max flare will be 5 degrees, you cannot go above 5 degrees. Anything else we'll have to, if we're going too fast, we're just gonna have to add a bit more torque towards the end. Otherwise we're very close to you will see it also from stable approach. If I exceed a bit 5 degrees, it will right unstable, and they'll strike. Yeah, and once we touch down, we put torque to 0, but we don't disconnect yet. We wait for, we just bring slowly. We will expect that once you touch down, you bring torque to 0. The nose wants to go a bit up, so we'll have to push the nose a bit down. Also, the nose is not exactly 0 degrees parallel to the ground, it just falls a bit lower. So we'll start lowering a bit the nose, and once it's fairly close to the ground, we just go on disc, the nose will drop, and we'll check that the flight spirals are extended. We're not gonna use, we have 2,500 feet to land, we're not gonna use any Reverse thrust, it has availability for reverse thrust, but as you will see, it decelerates by itself very fast anyway. Yep, so pretty much that's it. Let's go here. Our descent checklist, the altimeters are not set yet. The approach landing briefing is reviewed. The cabin altitude controls are set. We have set the landing altitude, and the ice protection. I don't see any clouds for now. And they were reported scattered 1100, broken on 2200. If the SAT is below 0 and we see clouds, visible precipitation, we're just gonna open the we're just gonna open here the prop anti-ice and our engine intake. And so once we set, like after we are close to 10,000, we're gonna set to altitude 3000. Actually, I'm gonna set altitude 3000 now, since we have no restrictions. So let's go 3000 now, which is our platform altitude. Here it's gonna set altimeters 1028, so we can complete this item too. We have set the MDA as well, 1028. 1028 set here, and 1028 set. And the descent checklist is complete. Next one is approach checklist. After we pass 10,000, we'll do our approach checklist. And actually, I see there is an altimeter check here as well. So here we just have to set altimeter standard and just continue. You know. Let's open a bit the sounds here too. For you to enjoy the wonderful sounds. This add-on has like very, very, very good sounds. Listen to this. Amazing, amazing sounds. Very dark outside. Unfortunately, we enjoyed our sunset. I'm flying real time. Again, as I said, the weather radar is not working, but let's pretend it does. It is working a bit, but in general it's not. You can safely close the dome light as well. It looks more beautiful on the outside also when you close the dome light. You see, but it displays the pilot light that I have open here. You can open this light too here. It will make it look beautiful. Nice, that's cool. Very useful light, this one. Let's put the yoke visible as well. Next speed restriction at fall flight is 250. We're at 216 right now. Oh yeah, let's do Chopin traffic lot 226. We are 30 miles south of the airport. We're passing 13,000 feet. Descending via Logda 5 uniform. Arrival for ILS X-ray runway 33 approach. Chopin. So we just did the announcement here because I see there is some traffic in Warsaw. I see people pushing back, lining up and wait here, but most of them are writing, I think. Yep. Okay, we're good. And after 10,000 we'll do our approach checklist. We'll keep doing the traffic pattern here even though there is no traffic, but we were a bit high, I think. I think the airport is down there, pretty much clear skies as you see. I think what I'll do is after Maubi, I'll go direct Otmul. Just to cut a bit. So yes, we're here, might be... But actually, you know what, let's leave the entire part now. Let's leave it, let's descend gradually as we're descending now. It's pretty good at descent, I would say. Next on Quick Max 220, let's reduce a bit of speed as well. And we're going to 10,000, so landing lights are coming on. The logo light is also coming on. And we can confirm this outside too. You see the lights and the logo light on. So altimeters are set, lights are on, GPWS landing flap, yeah 15 selected, fuel transfer is off, the auxiliary pumps are coming on now. The auxiliary pumps are coming on. Standby hydraulic pressure and BDU control is also coming on. Hydraulic pressure quantity, we checked, everything looks normal. Passenger signs are on, caution warning lights, we can check here, it's blank. And the cabin crew, like 5 minutes landing please, and secure. Approach checklist is complete, landing checklist next. Let's focus on our approach. So we're at 200 knots right now, let's add some torque. With care not to exceed 220. Okay, we see now there is a guy on final, 7 miles to final. There was a guy who vacated 3-3 just, and another one who is airborne from probably another runway. So yeah, again, let's check the... Let's put some torque again because we're losing speed. Let's check... it's a crossing runway as well, so 29er and 3-3, they're across each other, so we have to be careful who is taking off from 1-1 or 29er. But yeah. Let's speed up a bit. And here we go down. Can confirm 3000 is our platform altitude at here you see it as well. Let's put this to 10. At Whiskey Alpha 529 or Seems pretty clear to me outside. I think the airport's somewhere there behind. Let's start speeding up a bit again. And once we're established on the final approach course, alright, when we turn with like our LNAV, we're just gonna change nav source again to ILS, trying to capture the ILS. If we check here, right now nav source, we were a bit low. Let's put again VNAV and LNAV. VNAV path checked. You see, when you change the source, everything is lost on the annunciator panel. You lose all your mods, it just goes roll hold, pitch hold, and you're in the mercy of God after. Next speed restriction, let's check. There is no other speed restriction, but now we'll start like we'll just go flaps 5 here. Select it, and they're coming down slowly. And we'll just target to be around 280 now, not above 200. Around 180 knots. I'm sorry, 180 knots. Let's reduce the speed a bit. Alright. 33 vacated from the other traffic, and I will say Warsaw traffic lot 226 turning left base for ILS 33 Warsaw. Let's reduce our torque again. Okay, someone is pushing back. I just hope we'll not see some other traffic out of surprise here. Okay, let's maintain this low speed. Let's drop back to 180. Let's put some power now in. Let it roll back slowly. And from here, let's go nav source, let's go ILS and arm the approach. Log in glide slope armed. See the glide slope, and let's go vertical speed. 1000 is okay, I guess. Let's go 800. Let's put some torque. We're on a path now to intercept. We're around 68, let's just put some more torque here. Waiting for the localizer. We're on a path to intercept. It's very nice, like 40-30 degree intercept. And we're waiting for lock to turn green. And lock star, localizer captured, and final approach course is 326. 326 is set. Almost. 326. And we're waiting for the glide slope. Let's put the vertical speed to -500. And we're 13 miles out. Nav source also here. Let's put ILS 2. 13 miles out. 500 feet. .326 and the course 326 checked. Warsaw traffic log 226 established ILS 33 12 miles final Warsaw. Now someone is either in front of us or behind us. And we're waiting for the 7 miles. We start decelerating and drop flaps. Let's go 90% here. Glide slope captured and missed approach altitude is 3000 set. And here's the runway in front of us. And start decelerating slowly. And let's pray for the best in this landing, guys. It's a tough one to land. Check 8 miles and let's go gear down. Let's put some torque in and flaps 10. And as we pass below 160, let's go flaps 15. And let's put the torque to 20, around 20, 23. 2022 landing gear is down, 3 green flaps are 15 and indicate and 15. Condition levers will go now to max. Condition levers are to max. Landing lights are all on. Blitz will go to min. And FA notification coming crew seats for landing, please. Do a ding. We're a bit faster than our approach speed here. SAT is -1. I see some visual precipitation too right now. Based on the lights, I see some in front of us, so let's open the props at AS2. And landing checklist is complete. And let's prepare the after landing wheel because it is a handful, the after landing checklist. Look at this. But now let's focus on the landing. We're a bit faster. Lose the speed. We have clear visual and 20% torque somewhere there. And my airplane. Autopilot is engaged. Partial traffic load 226, a short final 2 miles on 33. Okay, someone's lining up onto 9er. Hopefully they will wait for us. And on the glide slope, we're good on the speed. Again, we have to remember 5 degrees is the max angle that we can take on this bird. Air to whites to reds and visual. 3 reds, 1 white. That's correct. 2 whites, 2 reds again. And let's go down. Here we have visual now. We're just on the landing spot.
100.
Checked.
50. 40. 30.
Check.
20.
Hold it.
10.
Hold it. And we're down to 0. Put the nose down because it wants to push. And disc. Disc. The nose is down. Decelerating. And brakes. And there we go. Exit on Sierra 1 as we plant. Yes, it's a handful as you saw. That was probably the softest ones I've done so far. Warsaw traffic low 226 runway 33 vacated. Warsaw. Flaps up. Let's start cleaning it. Stable 213. That's probably one of my softest landings in this bird, guys. And now how to taxi. Now from here. That was a good one though. From Sierra, where are we now? Sierra 1. From Sierra 1 we have to go right on the Oscar 1, and then left on right on Mike 3. Let's check well, some FPS drops here. Right side, left side, we're good I think. And let's go. And let's open our APU. Let's put the anti-collision to red. I have only the taxi lights here. And start the APU. And we're going to stunt 2-4. Clear left. Here's Mike 3, clear right, and my FPS is dropping massively, but it's okay. Oh, nobody's there. Oh my god, something is dropping there from the sky in the back. I think VLYSIM has a bit of a lag, you know, that's why it seems that everything is dropping from the sky. Pumps are off now. This is going back. The weather radar comes to standby. And here the checklists, control lock on, transponder, it's okay, it's still on because we're on VLYSIM radar standby, flaps are 0, tanks, auxiliary pumps are off, your damper off. Spoilers taxi, anti-collision is red, lights, only the taxi lights are on right now. Pitot side switches, yes, the pitot and the anti-ice of course will go off. This goes off, this goes off, this goes off. Yeah, so you see all windows heat, windshield heat, all off. Ice protection switch is off, main Bastille. Timed. And I think we should keep going here. Yep. I think Mike 3 continues from here. And we're 221. The student will be 24 tie, and APU will be on. And bleeds will be min. And after landing. Ah, no, that was the after landing, yep. Close it here. And on the shutdown checklist. Another handful, of course. 2 3s here. Yeah, you see, I spend more time on the checklist, checking the checklist and configuring this plane, than actually taxing. Somewhere here should be 2-4. 2-4, I see it. Here. Let's turn. Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Is some Mercenaries waiting for us or what? Not sure, but taxi light off. No one is waiting for us. I think the auto gate is not working yet, I would say. Let's go outside. Let's marshal ourselves in. The guy here in the background takes off. Beautiful. And let's stop somewhere here for the A319 is good, I guess. So parking brake is on. You see how the guy just... It's just like floop, like... took off like... Okay, I think VLYSIM is lagging a bit. And here we are, we put our like propellers back to idle technically, right? So our props are RPM to 250. We leave it there for 30 seconds. So let's count 30 seconds here. Block time 1 hour 41 minutes. Let's close this one. We leave it 30 seconds. And for sundown, check the taxi light is off, emergency brake, parking brake is on, standby hydraulic pressure, and PTU controller is back to normal. Power levers are to disk, right? Yes, they are to disk. Condition levers are start and feather. Passenger signs, they are off now. As wheel steering goes to off. 30 seconds passed and we're just closing them down. So fuel set off. And here we're in Warsaw. Nice, let's complete the checklist and let's just go for a replay. So radar is off, anti-skid will be on for now, bleeds 1 and 2 is on mean, APU, GPU is on, emergency lights, yeah, we'll keep them for now. Condition levers, yes, we did it. Lights, okay, battery means master main and oxygen standby, they're alone. That's it for the shutdown checklist. Let's see, come here, file my report here. File the report, and here we are, Warsaw. A bit of frame drops, of course. I'm not sure why. Tonight is the night of frame drops. So let's disconnect from VATSIM. Let's do here standby, I think, and put it at 2000. And this has to go to off as well, right? Yep. And that's it. Okay, so let's disconnect from VATSIM and let's go to check our replay. So let's go replay, let's hope X-plane will not break. Replay mode. Let's go slowly. It's still a bit unstable on replay, so let's go here on the approach. Let's take from here. So we're pretty much aligned with the runway. Not a lot of wind actually on the touchdown, are pretty calm winds. We're passing by here. There is a displaced threshold on the runway, as you can see. The threshold is somewhere down there in a lot of lights. Going down, going down. Here we start flaring, 5 degrees, we try to hold it, and then we just let the plane settle down. Here we put some left rudder because we're getting pushed. And down we go. Yes, here of course, as I told you, the nose wants to lift up immediately after, and then we put disc and we put it down. That's one of the most tricky part, is to hold the nose down here. But as you can see here, we pass the threshold. Let's check here, threshold, the radius says 30, so we're a bit lower, but we're good. And we're holding here 5 degrees, because if you see, if we do a bit more, we're just on a like tail strike. 5 degrees, we let it settle on the runway. Settles on the runway, yes. Spoilers up, torque to 0. And when the nose is fairly down, disc. And we're down. Let's check it one more time from inside the cockpit.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100.
So let's go from here. We're going about 800 feet per minute, as you see. 900, 800 feet per minute. On the glide slope.
100.
Yeah, that's from the replay, it's okay. 50 here above the threshold.
30,
Holding, if you see here, 5 degrees.
10,
5 degrees. And we just let it settle. But then the nose wants to go up. We have to fight it. And we have to fight also the side wind here a bit as well. And we let it disc and settle down. And you see how fast from the moment you disc, you don't need like a bit of brakes here, and it just like decelerates super fast. Let's take it from here as well, from tower perspective. One of my best landings, I would say, right now. It's a very, very tough bird to land. You see here, settling down. Nose wants to go up, we fight the nose, still fight the nose, we disc, and the nose just drops down, and that's it. Yeah, let's put some music here. And with this replay, I'm gonna leave you. Quick break, prepare the next flight, and we're coming back. From, I would say, somewhere here. Where are we here? 4,000 feet. Yeah, I think from here it's good to start. And see you soon. Hello again, and we're back. Like after this small break, as you see, I managed to like reset everything, trying to understand what was causing this issues, this FPS issues, and I'll just tune here my Fly Live studio as well, so you can see some information here as well. So we're now in new lot, new 899 Bravo. Here from 2-4 again. So yeah, so we saved everything and stuff, and we're gonna go here again with the load, and now we're going to second sector towards Berlin. I left you with a replay of the previous flight. So if I go here to my flight plan again, let's open this pilot here, and let's reduce here the music in the background. So again, we have loads 3.4 tons of fuel, 338. We need 3,400 total fuel. And we will need 67 passengers, a lot of passengers again, almost a full flight, and cargo will be 1.7 tons, almost full cargo as well. 67 passengers, 1.7, 3.4, and load somewhere here. Again, I think our operational limits are our weights are within the operation envelope. We'll do the confirm load, and we'll do start loading here as well. So passengers, backcard, and fuel is arriving. Let's go here as well. Since we start everything again, we started the UNSs from scratch. And let's go here to flight plan, and let's put our flight plan straight ahead. So we're starting from Warsaw. Let's of course change my notes here. We're now like lot 8, 9 Bravo.
traffic with 6 Charlie Yankee, taxi 20.29, Alpha Echo.
I see people taking off from 29er, so I'll keep like this as well. So we'll go here, menu depart from runway 29er, even though it seemed if they gave us 33, but I'll choose 29er, and we're doing a LOLC this time, 5 kilo. But of course this was from 33 from 29er, will be LOLC 7 Golf, so it's number 3. No transition, enter, and on the flight plan. And after LOLC we go from Tango 174, so we'll go here, list airways, Tango 174 number 1. We'll go to Indic, which is number 3. From Indic we go Lima 980, so again airways Lima 980 number 1. To Kelod 6. From Kelod Lima 979er, so list airways Lima 979er number 1. We go to Govan number 8. From Govan Tango 205, so again list airways Tango 205 number 4. Nukro, we go to Nukro number 2. And from Nukro we will do Nuk 25 right, Nukro 25 right for 25 right in BDDB in Berlin. So here we go arrive. It's Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Yes, Berlin Brandenburg. For 25 right number 4, and our star will be Nukro 25 right number 4. No transition in arrival will be ILS 25 right number 1. And this is a transition that we're looking for. This is a $1 million transition. So we go ADDB 25 right, ILS 25 right is here. And if we leave from Nukro, let me check here. So Nukro till we go till Uburu, The final approach fix is Uburu. And from Uburu, yeah, I see straight ahead, so I don't see here Uburu. CR could get up over. I don't think I need any of these are different transitions. It says EF if you don't use the Arnav arrival. And I don't see the Uburu here, so I will leave it without transition. I'll check it after. So flight plan here. And let's go check our departure from Warsaw, which is a Lolsi, what a name for a departure, right? So departure here will be Lossi 5 Golf, right? 7 Golf, I'm sorry, Lolsi 7 Golf. If I bring it here, let's check it together. It's a transition altitude 6500, Arnav 1. Seats are also nice apartment, okay, Lolsi 7 Golf from 29er, checked. So we'll go from 29er at Whiskey Alpha 901 above 1500 and below 200 knots, checked. Whiskey Alpha 902, Whiskey Alpha 903 above 5000, Marcus, and then Lolsi. Lolsi climb 6000, maintain unless otherwise instructed by ATC. So pretty much that's the arrival that we're doing today. So we're just gonna set here 6100 since we don't have a clearance from an ATC and probably will not get a clearance from an ATC. So we have this here, and then from there from Lot Tango 174 to Indig. From Indig, Lima 9er 8 to Kielod. Yes, we see Kielod. And from Lima 9er 79er to Govan, and Tango 205 to Nukro, and from Nukro we do the Arnav arrival till Uburu, and from Uburu I think it's straight in. It says here no link, but I think from Uburu we go straight ahead, as you see, the final fix. So I think I'll delete the no link here, delete, and I'll delete this Uburu because I have it after the ALS, so I'll delete this Uburu as well since it's a duplicate, and we'll go here ILS and Uburu, right, and then it's a missed approach procedure and everything, and we'll go for fuel here. So let's go loading summary. We have first of all, we have ordered 3.4 tons of fuel, a bit less than the previous sector, so half a ton less. So we had 3,900 before, we had 3,400 now fuel on board. Our passengers are 67 passengers. Total weight is 4,994, and our cargo is 1.7 tons, 1,700 kilos. And let's go again to check in the UNS. Gross weight 27894. 27894. 27894. And from 29er runway 29er, let's calculate our takeoff. A flaps 5 takeoff with engine bleeds off. And our speeds are here would be 127, Vienna V1 VR and V2 131. So here we go 127, 131, VFRI 141, and VFTO 153. So here is 153 and 141. Takeoff roll is 1,374 meters, and here runway 29er is at 2,800 meters. And if we leave from I think we have to leave from Echo 3 from the head of the runway, so yeah. Alright, let's take the weather one more time here. We have the weather, I think, right? Yes, it's 1028 and winds calm. 1028 here set. 1028 here is seat set and winds are calm. 1028 in this one as well. Let's put this to standby and this up here, and let's go here and let's put this weather and terrain in here because we don't have any backup VOR or something during the departure. It's just a pure now departure. So we go here, we do crossfill on the UNS2, on the second UNS. Yep, here we go. We have crossfill and flight plan, and in the other one we will put the nav. And let's do here the checklist originated. Let's consider it done because we just came, we arrived in. Briefing is complete. Okay, I'm playing information before start. Circuit breakage there on. Passenger signs. I am not sure if we are fueled completely right now, but let's check. Let's check the fuel. Is 3.4. We're fuel and it seems balanced, so the signs are coming on. The parking brake, the pressure seems okay. And hydraulic quantity is 100% and everything here. Let's do the FMS for source here. FMS 1 here and FMS 2 here. Emergency lights, they should be armed now. Anti-skid is on, fuel transfer quantity is off, emergency brake pressure, yes, we just checked it. Power levers should be disk, let's check it one more time. It's in flight idle, let's go disk idle, yep, here. Condition levers are fuel cutoff. Takeoff data they reviewed, 6100 is set here and 1028. Checked, and the V-speeds are set. For start, and we don't have any tower or something here as well, so we'll start like closing up the plane. Okay, so let's remove the people, the chokes, the catering, the belt loader, the fuel since we're fueled, and the cones. And I think we're ready like this in a very timely fashion to push back for Berlin for the second sector of tonight. We are stand 24. If we check left and right, I think it's pretty clean. We will push back facing south. That means that we'll push back towards left hand side, facing that way. And let's start the APU. Starting the APU start, and pretty much that's it here. External power is still on, of course. We're waiting for the APU, and let's call better pushback.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
So we'll push back onto Mike 3, facing that way. That's it.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
This goes to taxi. Let's make sure that here this is steering is off. Takeoff warning test is working, of course. Let's do our stall warnings as well. You have to press and hold to hear the rocking of the stall. There it goes. And here you can see is ground. Also GPW is warning as well. We didn't hear it, of course. I don't know why. Is it here, the ground? No. Not in the ADC tests, huh?
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed and we are ready to connect.
Roger, ready to connect, and here the generators comes on. The external power goes off. This goes off. The bleeds are coming on temporarily.
Winching strap and adapter in position. Release parking brake when ready to start pushback.
Roger, let's check here. Disconnect the GPU. Completed, I think, the boarding as well. Let's check our doors. Doors, they're all closed. Engine systems here, let's leave it on the engine since we'll be starting up the engines. And I think we're ready to push back. Let's check one more time. We're clear left, clear right for the pushback, and we just announce it. Warsaw traffic, lot 89er Bravo at stand 24, pushback facing south, Warsaw. So release the brake and let's go. Start the block time. So we start moving. Close the bleed air. So start approved battery master, main aux and standby battery, they are all on. Doors, fueling lights, they're out. APU bleed is
Starting
off.
pushback and you may start the engines.
Yeah, anti-collision goes to red, right? And it is red. Red and engines are clear for start. We'll start number 2 and 1 in sequence. Ground, thank you. So we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. So again, let's go to the starter here. Let's see it from this side. So start number 2. Start, and we have an H move. This to fuel to start. And let's see it spin. There we go again. And here it comes. Let's hope this time we'll not be listening to a track all the time throughout the flight. I'm not sure what bug was that. That was part of the reason why I restarted to explain as well. There we go. We have one good startup, right? And the starter is off. And let's go here. Select number 1. Start it. NH and move to start. Let's take it from this side maybe. Let's close the music as well since we're preparing. There it goes.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set, you may disconnect the tow.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
Roger, let's add music in the some sound in the interior. Oh, there it goes again, FlyJSim. Today they're just like, people are just falling into levitating on and off the sky. So we have like good 2 engine starts. When the ground crew leaves, we're just gonna put like the props to full forward. Disconnect hand signals. Let's close the APU. Close the APU here. Turn on the blitz. Turn off the dome. Turn the slide. This light is on. This light should be on.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left and have a safe flight.
Thank you for the pushback signal. Next time by, and main bus tie is off. And since this guy is moving away, so let's move the props to full forward. Let's check. And let's hear again this beautiful sound. I love that it's lagging a bit. It takes some time from the moment you push the levers till it actually goes to full RPM. Amazing. The guy is showing us a hand signal, so we're good to go, I guess. Main bus tie is off. Bleed air. Yeah, for now we'll be on. We'll close it before we take off. These are coming to on. These are coming to on. The auto feather comes on as well. Battery in depth okay. Condition levers will be max. Yes. Standby hydraulic and pressure and PTU control is on. Hydraulic pressure and quantity. Yes, I think we should check those. I think quantity is okay. We checked it before, and the pressure is okay as well in the main lines. Yes, this is the test that will not do it again. Flaps, let's select flaps 5. De-ice pressure, again one more time here. We check that the de-ice pressure is okay. Rudder travel. Let's check that the rudder is going full travel. It's full travel right and left. Checked. Steering seats, otherwise we'll not have steering power. Windshield and heat, pitted heat. Yes, all the windshield and the pitteds are coming on now. And this goes again to isolation. Flight taxi, it's on taxi. Radar, navcoms, they are set, except my Opa. I want this to be 2000. I'm not sure why it's defaulting to 7000. This is pretty annoying because 7000 is like an emergency squawk. Or 7700, I'm not sure, but I don't like 7000, so let's put this on now. On alt, checked. PFD, MFD, NED, they're all checked here. Here we still have engine systems. Let's put to nav. It's on nav. And I want here weather and terrain, right? And I want this to be on. Here it is, weather terrain, and here should be TCAS auto checked on me. And I think we're pretty good to go, right? And the yaw damper, of course, we forgot yaw damper on. And now from where we are here, we're in mic 3, at the end of mic 3. We can go via mic 3, echo 3. Warsaw traffic lot 89 Bravo, taxi holding point echo 3, runway 29er via mic 3 and echo, Warsaw. Yes, we're just taxiing now. So taxi lights on. This light can reduce a bit. And this also. So your damper is on. So after that cycle is complete, and then we have the taxi cycles. Taxi lights are on for sure, and the altimeters are set. But the next for after, let's release the parking brake and let's go because we have to go. So straight ahead, echo will be somewhere on the left, so I guess we have to slowly turn on the left, I think. Yeah, I think if I go here it's straight to the runway. But where is this going? I think we should go from here. That's a bit confusing. Yeah, I think we should go from here and then left. Oh, I see another plane there. Hopefully we'll manage to go before him. Yep. Okay, so let's do our checklist here. Flight instruments. 6100, 1028 set. So here we are on echo. Tank auxiliary pumps 1 and 2 on. Auto feather is selected. Flaps are 5. Trims 3 set, I think. Takeoff trim is set. This is in neutral. This goes a bit to the right. Takeoff warning. It's not audible, so that means we're good. Condition levers to max. Pitot static hits are all on. Ice protection will be off. Caution warning lights. Is Echo 2. Caution warning lights are blank. Man, it's a handful. Flight clearances will receive them, and cabin. Let's consider it secure, huh? Yep, cabin secure. So Echo 3 should be somewhere forward. My god, it's a handful in the checklist, man. It's a handful in the checklist. And cabin crew notification here is okay. The blitz here will be off. And after we'll go straight to normal. So I think that Echo 3 is somewhere here. Yep. Anti-collision.
Okay,
We'll go with
5 and taxi to holding point on X50 via Zulu, Alpha and Hotel. Will you report before?
We're Echo 3. We're at Echo 3. Anti-collision is white. Transponder is okay. Flight controls, my god, we have to remove this. And we have to announce now. Warsaw traffic lot 89er Bravo, taking off runway 29er Warsaw. Okay, so let's go. Nobody else is reporting anything. So flight controls, full forward, full back, left, right, and the rudders are okay. Flight controls, free and correct. Here is the runway head. Anything else? Flight taxi, Yeah, we're going out to flight. And landing taxi lights are on. Lineup checklist is complete, just in time. And then there's the after takeoff checklist. So let's go here. Let's go here. And I think we've done everything. We're good. Let's move the thrust levers. Forward push and flight rating. Takeoff thrust set. Airspeed alive indications normal. And we are out of Warsaw. Off we go. 80 knots release the forward push. V1 rotate. Rotate. Of course I didn't push my flight director, so I'm pushing now. Positive rate and gear up. Looking for 400. And we go nav. LNAV armed. And let's climb. Looking for 1000. 1000 indicated airspeed. I have to find it. Indicated airspeed. 210. And flaps up. And we go torque to 900, props to 900. There we go. And what is my cruise altitude? That's a good question actually. That's my cruise altitude. I have to go to 10 here. A bit bumpy right here. And let's open the blitz as well. Let's check my cruise altitude here. It's fun because I don't have it. .260, that's right on the service ceiling. 260. Let's go 260. It's a handful. 260. Taxi light off. At least you don't have to press the chrono button for a lapse time. Landing gear up. Lapse 0. Climb power set. Bleed air is on. This goes off, this goes off, this goes off, this goes off, this goes off. Normal auxiliary is off, auto feather off. Engine temps okay, and pressure, size protection, cabin pressure. We will check, and passenger sign will be still on. Cabin pressure, let's check. It's climbing, and we have a difference, so we're pressurizing. It definitely needs like a two-person crew. It is a handful. We're flying till 10,000, just following now the departure here. We have no speed restriction. We passed this above 5,000 as we should have. So we are right on spot. Busy Warsaw, but no traffic on, no ATC online, unfortunately. $8,000, and let's set standard, and here as well, standard. I like the moon down there. Very nice depiction of the moon. We'll see it after. Let me focus. It's really a handful. It's super manual. It's super manual. So 9,500 says 500 feet for 10,000. And fighting a bit the gas here. 10,000 autopilot on. Landing lights off. Seatbelts. I'll also go off. Release the cabin. And it's got 160 here, right? To be able to have some view of what's happening. Fly by another, we're on autopilot. Still, we see Warsaw behind, and we're among the clouds. Let's close our logo light also. We don't need a logo light above 10,000, definitely. Very, very dark. And our... This I shouldn't move like in this fast speed, but what can we do, right? And off we go. Bye bye Warsaw, it was nice, and now we're just heading, speeding towards Berlin. Let's go now to Simaware again, just checking the map to see if we have some kind of no, I don't see any ATC above Berlin right now. In general, Germany, I think South Germany has some ATC as I see now, but not towards where we're heading. Oh no, I see in Berlin-Brandenburg, I see actually tower, and they're using the 07s. I also can see myself this time online, so that's a good thing. So actually there is a tower in Berlin-Brandenburg, and the 80s will be 123775. I'll just pre-tune this 123775. 775. Here we go. 775, 775. We'll have it here ready, and the tower will be 118800, but that's maybe for later. Let's leave it for now, because maybe we'll get something else. I see they use the 07s and not the 25s. 07 left and right parallel approach operations in progress. After vacating, it says remain on frequency. Blah blah blah. We have information, bravo. Okay, so we might have a tower. He's online about half an hour, so hopefully he will wait for us. It's it's pitch black outside right now. Here is the moon, as I told you. That's a very beautiful picture, actually. I mean, this is a picture that I could just take as well. Just a nice screenshot here. Very nice depiction of the moon, I would say. Just uploading this to Volanta. 26,000 feet is exactly the service ceiling of this aircraft. It's of course like a prop, turboprop, like it's not supposed to fly very high. So yeah. But here I remember in the flight plan I planned for 2.5, so we'll have to, when we're preparing for this, we'll have to change this. Let's put some music as well. There we go. What is the total distance for Berlin? Also, I didn't check my cruise altitude. I didn't check the total distance is 338, so it's a bit smaller sector than the Austria, the Vienna Warsaw is Warsaw Berlin. Anti-ice is here is off, right? Yes. And the pressure is okay. Altimeters here is set for cruise, and then we'll have to check the power once we level up at 26,000 feet. We shouldn't be very far. So yeah, as you saw from my previous approach, now let's discuss a bit more. I have a bit more time to discuss the previous approach. You see, it is a handful. And now imagine we were on an ILS. We had no, let's say, tower instructions or something pressuring us for that approach. So we had all the time we did around, you know, we intercepted the ILS at 13 miles. Now imagine trying to intercept an ILS at 8 miles with this little guy here. With one person, I think you can very easily just fall behind the aircraft. It's very, very easy to fall behind this aircraft. Plus, it doesn't have a very big, very fast cruise speed, but in general, it's very powerful and fast. So when you're descending, when you're cruising, when you're climbing, just a bit of power can make it go really, really fast. That makes it a handful. Also, it has a lot of quirks. It has a lot of manual things to do. You know, you have to change between like nav sources manually. If you change between the FMS and another nav source, it loses the flight modes that they are selected and armed, you know, and active. So it needs a lot of planning. And plus, in the end, you just try to land, you know, like a normal person, and you cannot land, you know, like you have to manage your torque. As you see, we were holding 20% torque till the end, till we touch down. You have to be careful. You have to make your 30 feet check all the time, and every time that I forgot to do the 30 feet check, here you see, that's explained live weather again. They're just punching us left and right now. So every time that I'm forgetting to do the 30%, the 30 feet check on the landing, it's like 90% chance that I will just do like a tail, like it's called tail strike. Yes. So it's almost all the time it will be a tail strike, you know. So yeah, you have to be careful. You have to manage your speed a lot. There is no auto throttle. There is no like a speed restriction indication in the FMC, in the UNS. You know, this is all on you to remember the speed restrictions and apply them correctly. Of course, in most approaches, I would say, especially in bigger airports, the speed restrictions, because they're like mostly adjusted for jets. Usually you will find that, as you see, for example, this approach in Warsaw, the low speed restriction we had 220. Technically, on that approach, we were way below the speed restrictions before we reached them. Oh, I see the EDDBI. This is within range already. I'm just gonna take it here via text. It says Berlin Brandenburg information Bravo. Let's check here. So we have Bravo. Met report at 1620 Zulu. Expect vectoring for ILS approaches, runways in U07 left, 07 right, 07 left and right. Parallel dependent approach operations progress after vacating, runway 07 left, 07 right, dependent frequency. Transition level is 60 for Berlin, wind is 120 degrees 6 knots, we'll have a slight crosswind. Cavalcade temperature will be 5, 2.3. QNH 1024, so no clouds, and 1024. The trend is no significant changes, and that's it. Pretty good weather. It's just will not be landing on the 25s. I think visibility is okay. There are no clouds. Clear skies in Berlin. Pretty rare in winter, but I guess we're kind of lucky. For this time of the year, usually it's pretty rainy, I would say, and low visibility. And I know in Munich, Berlin, in general, these German airports, especially morning and late evening, like we're flying now, it's low visibility. I'll keeping a check also to see if there will be any approach or something like that. Approach controller, but for now just see only the tower. Also, yeah, in the previous flight I couldn't see myself online on the SimAware map. The SimAware is a real-time VATSIM map, kind of similar to how Volanta displays, let's say, real-time flights. It's like this, but only for VATSIM. I couldn't see myself there, and also I had problems logging into the servers. And I think before a couple of days I read that they had a massive problem across all their servers for some reason. So yeah, I think they were struggling a bit with their servers. And 5,000 feet. So we're struggling a bit. Let's see it getting down instead of going up. Okay, let's try to do VS maybe. Let's try to do VS. Let's do vertical speed and let's do like 500 feet per minute. Let's do it, yeah, 700 feet per minute. And also alt cell as well. I forgot the alt cell. Let's arm the alt cell. I think that when you are going with like level change mode, this indicated airspeed mode, which is kind of like level change in Boeing, you know, or like open climb or descent in Airbuses. I think after a certain point close to service ceiling, the autopilot is losing it a bit. I think it has to do with the live explain weather as well. Flight rating, let's put max flight rating here to give all the power we can to squeeze out here. Whatever power we can squeeze out from the little plane till we arrive on our cruise level. So yes, it was suffering a bit. The VATSIM servers, I had like it was telling me that I have like wrong credentials, wrong VATSIM ID and password, but yeah, after 3 or 4 tries it was just logging in. It was a bit crazy in the afternoon. Yeah, you see we're losing a bit of speed, but we will reach, I think, our like ceiling, our max ceiling level before we fall down from the sky. Yeah, we're at 25,500, just into 26,000. But yeah, I think it's a combination of like the messed up explained weather at cruise levels, and the explained winds in particular, and the FlyJSim, the Q4XP is like autopilot struggling a bit with the indicated airspeed mode for climb. Because you see, I mean, we can keep like a very slow rate and maintain like 190, 200. Maybe I should have reduced a bit my indicated airspeed as well. Maybe that would help as well. But we just change to vertical speed. Alt cell, of course, I forgot it from the beginning. It's very important, and I always forget the alt cell till I have busted the altitude. But yeah, that's how it is in this plane. So alt star, we captured. Now the plane will start accelerating a bit. So let's pull this back to flight high, like 59% there. Yeah, so the plane now will start accelerating a bit. There we go. Or no, it's just the wind like messing with us. No, it accelerates slowly. I forgot to secure you as well during takeoff. But as I told you, I'm excused in this live stream. This plane is a handful. It's a handful. The checklist, you can see it from the checklist. So cruise checklist as well. Okay, we have to do it. I forgot. So power, 850. I forgot to set this. 850. Set. Both engines. Power is set. Let's just push it a bit more. Try to accelerate to our cruise to 230 or something. Cabin pressure. Here it's close to its limit. The difference is 5.7 psi. Altitude is at 9,000 feet for the cabin. That's a bit weird actually. And we're not climbing. Is this to mean? No, this is norm. These are norm. The temperature is okay, right? Yeah. Anyway. So this is okay and the lights are okay. Yeah, finally we're accelerating a bit faster now. And I want to reach 230, but it seems that it's going back and forth with the wind. This wind is what makes also, as I told you, other airplanes, especially with auto throttle airplanes, like the tallest Airbuses or the Zibo, to go nuts on the auto throttle. Go complete nuts on the auto throttle. Let's align the heading here as well. Accelerate a bit more. Pitch black outside, but at least as you see now the ground is a bit more luminous. Like, I mean, this luminosity from this still looks a bit weird, but at least now, you know, I remember there was a lighting mode, this extended night lights it was called for X-Plane 11, and they had extended a bit the view distance of the lights. And I think what happened now by default in X-Plane 12 and some of the recent betas, they just extended the night lights, and now you can see a bit more nicely highways down here, you know, roads and stuff. This is in reality how you would see it, you know. It has, of course, this light bulb from places like cities or towns, which sometimes it looks okay, sometimes it looks weird. I think there is even a mode to remove it. So I see we're up around 210. We need to go just a bit more. So yeah, so there is even a mode to remove these light bulbs in the ground, these light blobs. But I actually find it okay. I don't think there is any to remove it. So I'm just gonna set here target vertical speed here in the Vienna as well. So 1,600 again, just to take an approximation of when we should descend. 150 nautical miles. So they're pretty good, I guess. How we do here on the UNS too, not that it matters, but it's good. I think in a normal flight people would try to have this synchronized, and it seems that they are synchronized. It's pretty good. Well, once we reach 230, and you see here up in 20, before we were 21,000 feet, we could do like 250 if we wanted or close it. Now 26,000 feet, like at 250 you're already overspeeding. What is our ground speed? It's at 322. So yeah, around 300 knots is a typical ground speed for this bird. So to 30, let's go back to 60% torque. Yes, 60%. And let's leave it there. Can we open the wing inspection light to make it more luminous? Oh yeah, here it is. That's a beautiful shot as well, right? Let's take this shot as well. That's quite cool. The lighting is very good at explain right now. I think I said it before as well, but yeah, the lighting is one of the good parts right now. One of the enjoyable parts. Yeah, much better now with the lights here. I think you can see something at least with the wing inspection light. I hope we're turning based on the autopilot, right? Yeah, we do. Some high ground here as we're passing. This is now probably East Poland, West Poland, East German, somewhere on the border we're right now, near the border. Oh, another feature of FlyJSim's extreme detail is this. You can just operate the blinds. How cool. I mean, I'm not saying this ironically, right? It's part of the detail. And of course, what every flight simmer dreams, right? Every flight simmer's dream is one and one only. A fully functional, working lavatory. And I think it even has... it even has like a flash. Yeah. Fully functional, working lavatory in FlyJSim Q4XP. It is amazing. I think for some people it's only this is worth to have this bird. But besides the fun, it's a very accurate representation of the actual bird. What is lacking, I think, one of the things that is lacking is, but this is not a FlyJSim issue, but it's an X-plane limitation. I'm not sure how it will be in 12 and in the future, but right now you cannot accurately simulate the torque pull from the plane. When you're on max torque, the plane tends to pull to the left, I think. X-plane can simulate the prop wash, but I'm not sure why it cannot simulate this. At least that's what FlyJSim was saying. I'm not sure though. Maybe in X-plane 12 we'll be able to see, to feel it. I feel that it's pulling a bit more than it used to be in 11 when you're like a special takeoff, so you need a bit more right rudder trim. Now talking about trim, I want this to be aligned. Yeah, it is aligned. So yeah, so technically any landing in this plane that it's around 200 feet per minute and around 1.2, 1.3 Gs, I think this is considered a butter in this plane. Even in reality, I think, where things are a bit, I would say a bit more, usually when you land a plane in reality, things are a bit more forgiving. You know, you're filling the plane and the people are filling the plane, they're pros, you know, usually, and the physics, of course, they're accurate. they don't have like any misrepresentation. So, and usually you'll see, like, for example, Airbus is like A320, 737. They usually land smoother in reality than what happens in the sim, you know. But this thing, even in reality, it's like a tough bird to handle. And I've seen the landings, and usually the landings, they are like this. I've noticed one technique that what they do is like, what I've noticed at least, right, is that below 200 feet they revert to, let's say, general aviation flying. So You know, in a jet, in a modern airliner, like let's say an A320, when you have, let's say, manual auto throttle, and you're landing, so usually in the final feed, you will pitch for vertical speed and use throttle for airspeed. But in general aviation planes, in pro planes, it's opposite. You're all the time you're pitching for airspeed, and you're using throttle for vertical speed. And in this thing, I found that in the beginning of the approach till 200 feet, you should be treating it like a jet airliner, okay? At least in the pitch and throttle combination. So you should be pitching for altitude and putting power for speed. But in the last 200 feet, you should revert to general aviation. So you should revert to what the prop plane would do. So you should in the last 200 feet, and when you have already starting, let's say in the final 50 feet, you are already on your flare 5 degrees, and you see that you need to arrest the descent more, you have to put power, you know. So I've seen in the videos that what they do in the last feet is that if they see that their like vertical speed is a bit too high and have already reached 5 degrees of pitch for flare and they cannot go more, they will just push. I've noticed their hands is just pushing a bit on the last minute. They just push a bit on the throttle. The airplane just gains a bit of speed and just arrests a bit at descent, and they just land with that extra torque, like just a bit, maybe 2 or 3% more of extra torque, and they just land with this. And on the other hand, if they feel that they start floating, so if they start going like 50, 40, but then it starts almost, the descent has stopped and it starts floating on the runway, they will, instead of 21%, they will just reduce a bit the torque, so they will just make it break a bit and boom, drop down. But yeah, it's easier to see, of course, the pros doing it, but rather than doing it yourself, so it is a handful of an airplane. We're about 111 nautical miles from our top of descent, based on the 110. So I would say let's start programming a bit the FMS again, because based on our flight plan here, we have to arrive to either 07 left or 07 right. I would say since this we have no approach and the tower cannot assign us a runway, right? I would go to 07 left probably if I check here the airport. 07 left seems logical. Also I need to be on gate Bravo 03. Where is Bravo 03? Let's check here. Bravo 03. Yes, it's a bit closer, Bravo 03A. So I see it's a bit closer to 07 left. And I can actually exit 07 left if you check here. Yeah, Bravo 03 is here. 07 left is here, so Lima 4 and Bravo, so the gate is here, so if I can exit Lima 5 and go all the way back, like probably by Charlie or something. Also if I take off minima, so from Lima 5. Lima 5, Lima 6, Lima 7, Lima 6, it's 2,500 meters, Lima 5 is 2,065, so 2,000 meters. We can do it. Even Lima 6 and then just go back. So I'll go 07 left. So let's go here, number 1. Runway 07 left. And where is my nav graph, man? Here it is. We're doing a Nucro, so we need to do a Nucro again. Nucro 7 left is number 4. Then will be ILS 7 left number 1. There's 7 left. Again, I don't think we will need the transition because if you check here, let's remove this. Let's remove this. Let's go here. So we go Nucro. Nucro 07 left is this one. This is the RNAV transition, so and if we go approach 07 left, let's 07 left. Yes, these are like transitions if you don't use the RNAV transition, but we'll use the RNAV transition. We'll go via Nucro and do all this to a Dido. I don't see Odido here, and after Odido, yeah, Odido is already here on the ILS, right? Let's see. It is here at 4,000, so you're already, it's past the FAF. But you can start an approach from these points as well without doing the RNAV transition, this one here. Odido is the FAF. Okay, we'll start from Nucro, but we'll do the RNAV transition here. Let's do it. Usually this would, what would they give in reality? So we'll put not number 4, sorry, but so we'll leave this empty and go flight plan. And let's go to Nucro. Nucro is here. No speed restrictions. Let's check again. Transition levels by ATC. We saw it is based on the 80s. It's flight level 60. On downwind, expect vectors to final. That means that when we're here, we should at any point expect vectors to final. But we don't have approach. If we have approach control, we should expect this. Usually they do it in VATSIM as well. They replicate this very nicely. Max 250 below 100 or by ATC. So Nucro Delta Bravo 59R2 above flight level 80. Yes, we'll pass it at 12,362. 82. Delta Bravo 572. It's below 220 knots and above flight level 60. Delta Bravo 572 below flight level 70. Yes. Delta Bravo 567 below 220 knots. Delta Bravo 557. Delta Bravo 546. 546. Yep. 548. Sorry. 67. 57. 46. Yes. And from there straight to Odido on 4,000. From Odido. Yes, we start our ILS, so I'll delete this Odido. Delete. And then I'll delete the no-link. And we'll leave from Delta Bravo 546 to ILS 07 left to Odido. Foxtrot Intra 07 left. So from Odido at 4,000, Foxtrot 07 left, 1,410 checked. Runway 07 left, and then if we go amiss, we will climb a runway track to 4,000 at 0.8 east of the SDD DME. Sierra Delta Delta, the SDD DME, this is Schönefeld DME. So we have to tune in Schönefeld 4.4. Let's tune it here. So let's go here 114.4. And here as well 114.4. Turn left on track 339, so left on track intercept, turn left track 339, climbing to 5,000, intercept the radial 280 from the Foxtrot Whiskey Echo. Foxtrot Whiskey Echo left 280. Foxtrot Whiskey Echo 2. Where is Foxtrot Whiskey Echo? I don't see it here. It's the viewer is down here. 1133. So let's go here and put 1133 as a backup. To Ogber after passing 39 miles from Foxtrot Whiskey Echo, crossing radial 180, continue climbing to 80. Yeah, I think we have everything here till Ogber and to 80, and I think that's it after. Maximum is 80,400 in the approach, 3 degrees slope, puppies on the left, ALSF2 on the runway. And the initial missed approach is 4,000, max 4,000 on runway track. Cut 1 ILS since it's have okay with 344 feet. So let's go here. And let's set 344, right? I think we lost spin up here. Here's again, maybe not. So 344. 350. 200 AGL. 350. And I think that the tower closed as well. We need to be, so we might not have a tower. Nope, no, I see it, right? Nope, it closed. Well, okay, we'll still use we'll use the 80s and stuff. We'll be on Unicorn, unfortunately. Maybe someone else will champion, but yeah, the tower didn't wait for us. He was less than an hour probably on. But anyway. So where we're left here, yes, 3 degrees glide slope, we have this tuned in. And we need the ILS, which will be its ILS DME and India Bravo November Echo 110.7. 110.7 is frequency. 110.7. Set one time and 110 decimal, right? 110.7, yeah. Set two times. 107, 107. We're good here. Let's reduce this. We have the VORs as backups, and of course we'll vacate from Lima 5, Lima 6, and we'll go all the way to Charlie or to Delta. I would say let's turn to Delta and then via Victor, no, to Charlie. I think usually they pushing the inner runway to taxi towards the terminal. So I'll go Charlie and via Victor. Victor 4, let's say, and then Victor 2 probably, Victor Charlie, Victor 2 to Bravo 03. Pretty much that's it. Unfortunately, yes, Brandon will close, the tower closed. We're so close to it, but it's okay. We're just flying on the blank spot of Europe right now. But anyway, 44 minutes, as we see here, airborne. And let's do also our weights here. Let's make our weight calculation. So we see at TTB we were planning to have 2 tons of fuel. Right, 2 tons of fuel overhead. We need to burn another 470 kilos. 470 kilos, so 2 tons of fuel. And if we go here, see, we started with 27,894, 3.4 tons initially, so we'll have to, so we burned 1.4 tons, so we have 26,500. So 26,500, 26,500 kilos for our landing weight. Let's put it, I'll put it on my OPT here, 26,500. And for 07 left and landing distance of 2,000. There is a matter and calculate. And we'll do flaps 15. Yes, flaps 15. And we need 1,165 meters to stop. So that's very, very short. Let's go here and feed enough to keep a track. So flaps 15 and the speeds is V clean will be at 151. V go for 141. V ref at 123 and V up at 143. 123 and 143. Let's update here. So here will be 143 and 123. Checked. Our go around speed will be 141. The Vigo. I think it's a go around speed in the end. Let's open the descent here. And for the descent, approach landing and briefing is complete. We just did it very extensively. Cabin altitude controls. Yes, the landing elevation here in Berlin will be $156. Again, this is 1,000, this is 500, 156. So let's say it's somewhere here, maybe somewhere there, approximately. And the ice protection, I think it's cavalcade and clear sky. So if we see precipitation, same like in Warsaw, we'll just open initially our prop. Anti-ice and the engine it takes, and if we see ice form we'll just open our air boots, but yeah, ice boots, sorry. Just need 13 miles to start our descension. We'll get our VNAV message too. After I restarted, it seems a bit more stable, I think, with frames, even though that we're flying above Germany, and I think that at least in next Europe it's pretty cluttered. Usually around Germany, Switzerland and Austria I get my lowest FPS when I'm flying above Europe. Here we got our message, top of descent alert. So let's go here and we see the purple brick in Airbus terms. So we'll just press VNAV, which I think is in this button in my Bravo. Yes, first we have to descend, right? First altitude restriction would be 80 at Delta Bravo 8902. 5902, so yeah, let's descend to 80. Straight ahead. Straight ahead, 80. Meanwhile, till I reach it, press VNAV. and alt cell. And we're good to go. Opa, 80. There we go. Let's reduce our map range a bit to be able to see a bit in more detail, right? Let's go to 40 actually. Some terrain here above. But pretty clean skies as you see. I wonder which city is this one. What it says here. I'm not sure, but I think we're still in Poland. I think right now we're crossing. Yep, right now we're crossing. I think we'll start our descent as well. Here is a brick. Be enough path armed. And we're descending. Let's reduce our speed to help the descent. Let's open our seatbelt sign. And what is left from the descent checklist? Our altimeters will be standard for now, and I think we have altimeters on the approach as well that we can set, so we're good. Going down. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, a bit less dark when we have the wing inspection lights. Normally you would not see wing inspection lights, of course, on, right? Oh, that's nice. I should have let it from before to be a bit more visible. Another quirkiness, another quirk of the Q4XP, the Q400 in general. It cannot have the red beacon light on together with the strobes. You either have to select the red beacon light on when you're on the ground with engine spinning, or strobes when you're like on the in the flight, taking off, landing, and in the flight. I mean, on one side, it's a smart design, right? Because technically you don't need the strobes on the ground outside the runway, and when you're not flying, and you don't need the beacon. Maybe you need it, but let's say you don't need it, it's more for the ground cruise. But I think you need the beacon. It is a light to signal the presence of a plane, but yeah, not in the Q400. Also, flaps 15, we should set this here on the landing flap in the GPWS. Not to get like warnings. Let's reduce a bit our power here, because I see we're to 250 knots right now. We're going a bit fast. And again, for the approach, we'll be at flaps 5 around 180 knots, where we're about to intercept the localizer and the glide slope. As soon as we intercept, we will set the final approach course and the heading and the missed approach altitude. You have to go around, we'll press the go around button. Right? We'll put full torque and the climb rate, thrust at max rating, and at 141 knots we'll start climbing. We'll go around. We'll go flaps 5 positive 8, gear up, and then we do max 4000 straight ahead, and then do the missed approach course as usual. If you're about to land, we'll follow the ILS about 1000 feet AGL on the radio, right? We'll disconnect to the pilot. Will be between 143 and 123 knots, somewhere there. By the approach, as I told you, at 200 I'll start reverting. I'll also pitching for speed and having power for altitude, but also I'll keep in mind that there is like 5 degrees max bank angle, and above the runway passing the threshold at 50 as per the charts. At 30 I'm gonna check the attitude of the plane, and I need it to be max at max 5 degrees and the torque around 20%. Just keep it, hold it there at 5% and torque at 20%, and just let it go down the runway. Once we hit the runway, once the main wheels have like touched down, we'll move torque to 0. We'll start pushing the nose down of the plane because we want to go up, and once the nose is close to 0 degrees, we'll just disconnect. We'll press the disc and start decelerating, aiming for Lima 5. But if we miss Lima 5, which is 2000, we go for Lima 6. We are expected to stop at 1165 meters, and for Lima 5 is around 2000, so we'll have more than enough, I think. Well, let's close the music now. Berlin traffic, lot 89er Bravo. We are 20 miles south of the airport, passing flight level 150, descending via Nukro. Arrival for 07 left, ILS approach Berlin. Okay, someone is taking off from 07 left. And yeah, when we're at 10,000 feet, we're just gonna start our approach checklist too. So the next waypoint, Delta Bravo 5902, is where we have the flight level 80 restriction. After that, we have to be below 70 in the next one, above 60, sorry, in the next one, and max 220 knots. So let's start decelerating a bit. So let's go 60. This is our transition level also. And after that, Delta Bravo 572, we should keep going down till the platform altitude, which is 4,000 feet. And I think we'll be so low at that point that from Delta Bravo 562 we can go straight to Dido probably, and cut a bit and land a bit earlier. Got a message here, yeah, about vertical waypoint alert. It's okay. So you see from here, I think, because here we have to be below 7,000, even though we might be at 7,000. Yeah, we can keep descending towards here, towards the track, and if we are like say 6,000, we can just turn around to go to Dido. Pretty much that's it. So we're below 220 knots, which is our next waypoint speed restriction. Sounds up here, right? 200, let's power up a bit. I don't want to drop so low in the speed. Let's go 20%. All right. We're almost there. $10,000 feet landing lights on. Cabin crew, 5 minutes landing. The altimeters.
Berlin traffic, Alpine 58 Delta Zulu, push start stand.
That's it, and logo light also. Landing flap selected, fuel transfer is off, tank auxiliary pumps, they're going to on. Auxiliary pumps. Standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control, they're going to on. And hydraulic pressure educate check, passenger signs are on, caution warning lights, and annunciation, and the annunciator is blank, and the cabin is secured. And the altimeters will set its approach sequence is complete, landing is next. So we passed this waypoint, we don't have any more altitude restrictions, we'll go down to 4,000 feet platform altitude, and let's go to altimeter set to 10. Let me take the weather again, check it one more time. Check the meter here. Altimeter is 1024. Let's set it. Oh, come on, man. 4. And here as well. 1024. Let's use a bit of speed. Passing 8,000 here. And there we are, descending. Down there is the airport. Not visible from here, but from here. So we will turn now towards this track, towards like Delta Bravo 567, but once we are at below, at around 6,000, I'm gonna go direct to Odido and keep descending. We have no more speed restrictions, max to 0 knots is for the entire sector, for the entire transition here. But maybe I want to drop to 200 so I can do the turn faster. Here we go. Right, we're below 7,000 now. And approach course is 065. 7,000 here. And let's go now direct to Dido. Oh, direct to Dido. It's number 23. And there. Let's go direct on Dido. Vertical speed. Let's go 1,000 feet per minute. And let's do flaps 5. Since we're 180. Approach course would be 065. And inside this guy's going 078, 065. Here we go direct to Dido. let's do this, and let's put now the ILS nav source, ILS1 065 here, and arm the approach here, glide slope and localizer armed, and heading should be here, just to be able to intercept it. Let's go here, nav source as well, right? ILS2 065. There we go. Hopefully we'll catch it. Zero 65 and 065. Lock. Nope. Let's keep descending on the altitude. We're a bit left here of the localizer. Yep. Let's try to intercept it. We're going a bit slow here. Let's power up. Here comes the localizer. He's alive. Waiting for the lock star and the glide slope to come. And we are 9 miles out. Still not established, but soon to be, right? Lock star. Come on. Come on for the glide slope, please. And glide slope star. Missed approach altitude. Initially it's 4,000. So 4,000 set, and final approach course is heading should be 65.
2,500.
Checked. And let's say now Berlin traffic, lot 8 9er Bravo established, ILS 07 left, 7 miles final Berlin. Okay, we have this 2,500 and 7 miles, and let's go gear down, lights, everything else is on, gear down, 3 green and flaps 10. Let's start losing some speed now, but not so fast, right? Yep, there we go. 10 and flaps 15. And landing checklist, landing gear down 3 green, flaps 15, and indicating it is a handful. Condition levers, they go to max. Please will go to min. And the flight attendant notification, just the cabin crew, please be seated for landing. Don't see someone else like landing or taking off right now in Berlin. In the 07 left at least. Here we are 2021. I think we're pretty good right now, established here. So missed approach altitude is set at 4,000, which is the initial. 065. And 1,000 feet. My airplane.
Berlin traffic Alpine 58 Delta Zulu is lining up at runway 07 right.
Okay, 07 right, this is on the other runway, so we don't care so much. We're a bit on the left. Correcting. 3 reds. 2 reds. We're still a bit low on the glide slope. 3 reds again.
500.
Checked. Very small letters for the radio altimeter, but checked. Now we're aligned. You have 7 knots from the right as well. A bit low, but we continue now. Continue.
100.
Sorry, traffic, Alpine 582, taking off runway 07 right.
40. 30.
Check,
20,
hold it.
10.
A bit hard, but it's okay. But we have to control now the nose down and to 0 and disc it. Hold it a bit there. Hold it a bit there. Till it drops. It took some time to drop. Yeah, it was a bit hard. I should have added a bit. I was at 5 degrees flare. I should have had just a bit of a power in the end. And as you see, we made it easy down on the high-speed exit here, Lima 5. We have to put some speed as well. Yeah, let's give it some torque. Because we'll stop on the runway. Flight, taxi. Yeah, that was a bit rougher than the other one. Taxi lights off. Anti-collision goes to red. Yes, glide slope deviation. That's some high pitch attitude. You see, even like this, I took high pitch attitude. And we'll go all the way to Charlie. Berlin traffic, lot 89er Bravo, runway 07 left vacating Berlin. Let's go all the way to Charlie. Clear right and clear left, obviously. We have a long taxi, so we're not in a hurry now, but let's put flaps up. Is this or is this one? Yeah, I think this is not Charlie. This should be Delta and this should be Charlie, right? It says Foxtrot here. Alright. Well, we're gonna follow here. Big airport. I think this is a runway that maybe is not existing right now. Don't see it in the chart. So yes, we did it in Foxtrot. So Charlie was over there. But anyway. So we have this. Let's start the APU now. Starting after takeoff checklist, after landing checklist as well. Yeah, that was a bit rougher landing, but still we did it. Control lock comes on. Transponder. That's a K radar. This will go also to standby. Flaps are up. These are off. The yaw damper goes off. Spoilers, yes, are on a taxi. Anti-collision red, lights on the taxi on, speedostatic hits and the anti-ice and everything. No, anti-ice was open. But these are okay. Let's give it some torque. Off, off, off. Ice protection off. Main bus tie. We have to tight. This goes on. The blitz goes on here. Maybe a blitz. I think here we have to turn left somewhere. Probably here. Yep, clear on the right. Let's go on the left. Big airport here. Huge airport. And Bravo 03A should be somewhere around here. APU will be on and Blitz 1 and 2 will be off for the APU. Let's check now where we have to park it. I think it should be somewhere here. Bravo 03 and 03 Alpha. Right here. Oh, here the auto gate works as well, so we'll have guidance to the gate, and let's take off our taxi light. Let's check for the guidance. Okay, seems that we are on the line. 3, 2, 1. Come on, come on, come on. Stop, and we stop here. Parking brake set, and we move the props to feather. Power to idle, disk idle. Waiting now 30 seconds. 116 airborne and 125, let's say 27, sorry, on the block. So let's start the chrono a bit and wait. Oh my god, this is okay. I think the FlyJSim Berlin needs some updates, but yeah, here we are. Waiting 30 seconds. After the shutdown checklist too. Yeah, taxi light is off. Emergency brake is on. This is normal. This is okay. Start and feather. Passenger signs off. Nose wheel steering off. Radar off. Anti-skid is okay, will remain on. Bleeds are off. APU, GPU, APU is on. Emergency lights. These are going to off. Condition levers, leave them for 30 seconds and then fuel off both of them. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Berlin. With a bit of a rough landing this time. Let's close the wing inspection light as well, the anti-collision as well, and the wing inspection light. Okay. Lights are okay. Battery, main, auxiliary standby, they're okay. And that was it. The lights here are like blinding, really, but it's okay. We submit this report. And now let's go to the replay. Disconnect from FlyJSim. Yep, we disconnect from FlyJSim and let's go to replay mode and let's hope we'll have another successful replay and explain 12 this time and no crashes. Here we go. We're on the approach. Pretty stable approach again. We were configuring a bit late, but on the landing gate technically. Let's go here. Let's put some music also. Let's check it again. And on the center line, more or less, with weather cocking a bit to the right because we have wind there. I'm just trying to degrab a bit on the end, and yeah, here we flared. Oh, here you see. So technically in the flare I was good, but I just kept holding I just kept holding the, that's like how I'm used to from the Airbus and the Boeings. So just keep holding for the nose. But you shouldn't, you should just immediately, the moment you touch down, you should just push forward, as I did after, to just hold the nose. And after the nose has come down, here you see you go to 0, you have to put the nose down, it still wants to go up. Down, down, and then you just disc and it just touches down. It was good, a bit rough, 400, but I dare to say it was by the book. So let's see from here, from the touchdown. Let's see how it touched down. Yeah, it seems a bit rough. Definitely seems a bit rough, but not a bad landing. I've done worse landings in the Q4XP. There it goes. So for example, here we see on action when it comes like this, it doesn't look so bad. I think we maintain the 5-degree pitch here. I'll check it from the inside too. But yeah. Yeah, here the nose like almost a tail strike, because if the nose just pulls up a bit, like that's it, you're doing a tail strike. Here I'm fighting a bit with the nose. I'm putting the torque to 0, still fighting with the nose, and then disc. Okay. A bit rougher this one, but still on the center line. I want to check here.
100.
When we cross the threshold here, I want to see where I'm at 50. 50 here, right? Here is 50, where we are. At the threshold, a bit before the threshold, so it's coming a bit low. And let's see the pitch. It's at 5 degrees. At 5 degrees, but then it pulled me up to almost 7.5 or something. But you see, I touched down at 5 degrees. I touched down at 5 degrees, and that's instead of just pulling forward immediately, I just tried to hold it a bit. And there it could need just a bit more of power. So here I should have increased the torque.
30, 20, 10.
Yeah, you see, I don't touch it. I'm going 21, 20. I should have just increased the torque just a bit to make it smoother. But we're down. Disking and touching down. Not a bad landing, not a bad landing at all. So yeah. Let's close here again. The mode. And I'll leave you again. Where was the touchdown? I hope it will not crash. Touchdown was here, right? 140. It's got 130. There, let's not push it a lot, so I'll leave you like this. So again, thank you very much for being here. That was it for today. 2 short sectors in the amazing Q4XP. It was very nice experience with it. Really rough to land, but it was a nice experience. Thank you for staying throughout the duration, to whoever watched here. And yeah, I'll leave you here like with a landing. And yeah, I was Everyday Normal Geek. Thank you for being here in another Explain 12 live stream. And stay tuned. I will see you very soon. Bye bye.